Oh, hello. Oh, hello, everybody. Let's see if the champs are ready. They're not talking. Danny, 9 months. Goddamn. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. How is your evening? What did I eat? Hang on. Class is doing pretty good, honestly. We had our thing. Hello.
Hello.
Presentation in material culture of
I
the
have set the scene somewhat.
objects.
It was
In my-
somewhat.
In my inimitable, lots of gaps in the story way.
You mean you forgot what we did 2 or 3 weeks ago?
I mean,
and I
it's
did
been
really
nearly
well.
a month. It was 16th of Feb.
Game,
So-
was it?
When
Yeah.
we were
When I
talking
just
about
looked
the
back at the
objects,
VOD, I was
obviously
like,
we
oh,
didn't have access to them
month ago.
anymore. They
That's what
were
it was.
in back in the museum archives.
You know,
And what I had done was 3D print a replica. And my teacher was like, "Oh wow, was that the model you made? You printed it? Oh, that's so cool." She really liked it.
And I've got the
No one else did that.
Master's book as well.
Cool. All the toys.
Yeah, well, I start a new campaign next week with in real life peeps. So yeah,
Nice.
need to read up because a few bits have changed, not a lot, but there's some good changes in these. Just waiting for the others to arrive.
I'm here.
Aha! Oh, Damien's still awake. Blimey!
So yeah, no, it went really well.
And he's got a working camera. That's even better.
Well, for now.
Oh, it's the old one temporarily sorted, is it?
The night is
No,
young yet.
It's got a whole bunch of duct tape right now holding it together. Let's see. It actually.
I like that we all give Damien a hard time because of the tired time zone and the tiredness he goes through, and yet, as I recall, in the last 2, maybe 3 sessions, Damien's been the first one in.
It's really
and
well
ready and
done.
waiting for us all.
Also, let's not give him too much crap because he is here. Like,
Try to be functional. Yeah, it's extra early now because of the time zone crap.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna have to go into it might be daylight by the time we end.
Yeah, I think we've got daylight saving cuts in on the 30th of this month. I think it goes forward an hour.
It goes forward.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Sunday.
spring forward, fall back. That's the way I remember it.
Adjust towards summer. So
Yeah,
and then
he trouble with Mr. Trick there. He said he's got duct tape holding it. I was expecting a quack from him, but I don't know.
so but yeah,
Yeah.
Danny, my teacher was
I
very
didn't
very
wanna be too
impressed with that.
predictable. I was literally hovering over my quack button, and then I thought, you know what?
And then
No,
afterwards,
I'm not
I
gonna
went
do it.
to the museum, and Ludmilla,
Yes.
who is the superintendent of the museum, I gave her the 3D print, and she was like, "Oh, that's so cool!" And that's on her desk now, which is nice.
All right. Once Tigerino's ready, we will start the shared chat.
Yeah, you still missing off camera on my screen, Grumbles.
No, I haven't.
You haven't pressed the button. As the other
Keeping
button.
He's
everybody
hiding behind the
waiting.
Quacken.
Yeah. It's like, I could put the Quacken in place of me today.
Nice, we've all got working cameras this week for the moment. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
we all appeared
jinx
in the
it, dog. Just
So, yeah,
leave
no,
when it's
I'm
working,
very
just
happy with it.
don't say anything.
Not
It's like
this
Lima. If
coming
Lima
week.
goes, I've got 62 cameras and 18 capture cards, and they're all working. As soon as he says that, it'll go pop.
Well, it's a bit like when we say
It's
when
true.
Damien says, "I'm going to roll a dat 20." You're like, "Yeah, it's a 1."
I just never say that. I don't assume that anymore.
Knowing me, I'm
So
just a
not this
storyteller. Hello,
coming
boys.
week, but the week after,
Good
I have
morning.
a deadline for an essay and an exam. So I have a lot to do.
Yeah, feeling relaxed. Apart from that, I've got a 50-hour employment law course next week that's online that I've got to sit here and do. But yeah, apart from that, yeah, feeling relaxed.
Employment. What is that? Lima. I think you were muted when you spoke up.
No, I was talking to Chet.
How dare you?
Yes, they were
Employment,
talking. We were talking about my material culture class.
Yeah, employment. That's the thing us non-professional streamers have to go and do. And yeah,
Hmm.
I mean, you say this like
Gonna be busy. Yeah.
professional streamers don't do that.
I know it's a job at the end of the day, for regardless. But I'd rather be sat here playing games, making money, than having to go out there and make money.
There's a surprising amount of people that say that, and then about 3 weeks later, they come back and go like, "Holy shit! How do you do this?"
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the motivation of getting up and going and doing it. I don't know if I can actually physically
Grumbles got the
have that
Quacken
motivation
out.
to come in and sit here 40, 50 hours a week, especially like Grumbles does, and, do what he does. I don't think I can do that.
He's currently being attacked by a Quacken.
By popular demand, this week, the Grumbles the Dwarf will be played by the Quacken. Get off!
Vampire
give me-
Quacking by the looks of it.
Have your porridge when I'm good and ready, Quacken.
Give me any good ideas, okay?
So we're going to find Quacken Bay next. You watch.
What?
So yeah.
Wouldn't do that around here.
I'll show you, Danny. I'll show
Strange-
the
strange
I'll
polymorph
show the
spell
thing
hits
I
the black
made
dragon that
for
built me and up with
my
like a lot of
object.
Quacken instead. Oh, did I say that out loud?
You have to do it with your phone, but it's like a
right.
presentation with the
Good morning to everyone.
for the object.
And,
There it is.
Happy daylight savings for those of you who have been through that. I will fully admit before we even start, I am so fully wholly unprepared today because the last 3 months have been spent doing code work for my final exam, which was delivered on the 9th. Which means that the last time we played was over a month ago. Or actually, pretty much roughly a month ago now that I think about it.
Yeah, I think it was.
And that means because I buried myself in JavaScript and such, it's all a blur. I don't know if you guys are controllers or if you are player characters, potentially if you are databases. Who knows? We'll see what happens today. I also want to point out I had a hell of a night because I had a dream that I was remodeling this office, this very office, and we removed that wall, and through that wall suddenly ended up being my workshop from the eco season we did.
Oh, cool.
That's when because I was like, before that moment, I was fully like, okay, yeah, we're remodeling. Like there was no question that this was happening. And at that moment, I remember thinking, that's strange.
Will you
That's not
say that you are being observed?
something like that, yeah. So hey, here we are.
So yeah, Danny, I'm very happy with it.
Did
And I did
anyone
voice
else
lines and
have
stuff.
Any weird experiences?
So if you switch to one of the other
Maybe I've
scenes,
had the experience.
I've had sleepless
I
nights
think
all
it's the
week,
one that
but
says
that's,
general info about
what you've had.
Ushapti. Then I've added voice lines and stuff because we were supposed to exhibit it like it was a museum. And my teacher was very
I'm trying
impressed.
to think of anything weird. I had a birthday. I got older.
That's not a
was
weird thing.
weird.
That happens to everyone at least once a year.
Very
At
weird.
least once a year. Wait, what do you mean at least once a year?
Yeah.
I feel like I stopped aging already. It's not a thing.
Were you sober on it though? Because I know you were on about shots for some
No.
subathon thing or something or other, and I didn't get to
No.
tune in to see what sort of condition you ended up in.
I could not say exactly sober. No. No.
Sober adjacent? No, not that either.
I definitely shouldn't have been driving.
That's that's potentially some terms of service shit right there. So you know, just wanna be careful with that. But this is all, of course, pure theoretical. Yes.
Yeah,
theoretical.
exactly.
Mhm.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
yeah.
allegedly a Dungeons and Dragons show.
And so
Damien
that was how
theoretically had a
the
birthday.
night ended in the tavern. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There is no.
So,
Good Sir Gnome, have you been drinking? On me on a mecha strider going, where are we going? Why are we leaning to the left? It's all right, officer. The mecha strider knows the way home.
well, it seems to be the problem, officer.
What seems to be the officer problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Or, well, they're not officers. They're what? City guards. What seems to be is the guard, Mr. City.
Do we want to start share chat? Are we feeling like share chat is ready?
Yeah, let's do the chit
Yeah,
chat.
yeah, we
I'm
can
good
do
to
that.
go.
I've turned off all my bots, so they shouldn't actually upset anybody.
I can't make any guarantees for my bot today.
Bot wars are always funny.
Yeah, Twitch has done twitchy stuff, and that has interacted with StreamerBot in weird ways lately. So we'll see. Hopefully, it behaves.
That was weird.
What?
When I start share chat, so I started share chat. It's on now.
Yeah.
When the pop-out window of Chrome where the shared chat thing's running, when I move around in that window, even within it. Wait a minute, is it? Okay, I've worked out what it was. No, I haven't. It's flickering, but like flickering across my whole screen, like it's doing like a refresh of all my apps or something. But it says it's just like an overlay thing. It's just going, huzzah, you can see bits of OBS on top of the Twitch pop-out window or not. That's really weird. Like all the other apps are fine. Just that one pop-out window is like completely schizo.
Tech issues.
Wait, I
Weird.
don't have a pop-out window of that anymore. It's actually part of my tabs now.
Interesting. Mine opens in a separate window.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
used to do
mine
that
has.
for me too.
I mean, it says it's working. I can see everyone in the chat.
Yep.
Ooh.
There we are.
Mine is
Also,
showing
I
a
can't-
fade out chats not from your community function now.
Yeah, that is new. So you can have the ability to focus a bit more on your own community if you want to.
Yeah.
What community?
That's not why we're here today, everybody.
Also,
here
I
to
think
share it
it's
with- sorry.
the Francazette or whatever. But there's actually a setting where you can turn on to have each individual viewer can turn on the setting to allow you to see the symbols, right? For which person's in which chat. If you have
yeah.
that
Has that?
FFZ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got that down the left of
Ooh.
everyone that chats. I've got your icon, so I've got little
Yep,
pictures
same.
of Lemur or Tiger's logos or Grumble's logos on the very far left of everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, no, you're
Like a chat badge.
You're
The
a
broadcaster always gets it. But
Yeah, you're a broadcaster. You will always see those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But but it's only the broadcaster sees it by default. But if people have the FFZ, they can enable the setting to see the symbols in the shared chat.
Okay, well, that's really cool. I thought it was across the whole board. So yeah, you know what I mean. What I'm like with tech rubbish.
Why they haven't just done that all across the board, I don't know, because that would just make sense, honestly.
Yep.
Nitrogen.
Stuff that makes
Nitrogen.
sense, really.
Yeah, there
Nitrogen.
you go.
Twitch making sense.
Well, that's for a different podcast.
It's paid DLC.
Hello,
Right, I
Silver,
would take them.
Danny, Lima. Hello, Lima.
Hello.
The
Lady
Christmas
Alien.
jumper.
Doc, Lutnum, Mari, Marbles, CC, Dr. Afsan. Hello. Hello. Anyone else?
So
Did
many
we miss
highs.
anybody? Yes. We gotta make them feel included.
Did you say moo?
Moo. Yeah, I said moo. Moo.
Church of Moo.
Is on the brink of monumental move.
Monumental? No. Yeah, I gotta work on that.
Monumental, yeah.
Yeah.
That's utterly useless. Awful. Sorry.
Everyone's about to have a cow.
Well, I mean, that's about as good a segue as we can, because what happened last time?
I was gonna say this is turning into turning into Exit to Port now with the segue quality around here. Welcome to Know Your Role.
It's so bad.
We should
It's so
record
I
that
love
one
it.
actually better than the actual one we use.
I love it. I've been going through old episodes. Like when I'm on the bus and stuff, I just listen to old Exit to Portcasts. I'm having a good time, I have to say. It's kind of funny when talking to, hearing you guys talk
That's what I
about stuff
said.
that happened 4 years ago and going, oh yeah, that was a thing.
I get upset if I listen to stuff like that on the bus because it means I'm not concentrating on driving.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm on the bus. I don't have a steering wheel in my hands.
For context, Doc drives a bus.
Yeah.
For anyone wondering.
Yeah, funnily enough, Doc's the one that is least likely to run a bus over me, figuratively, but in real life.
Well, let's hope that's not the thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a sum up of what happened last time, shall we?
Yes.
Oh, should we start with Grumbles as he seemed to know earlier what we'd done a month ago?
You gave us bullet points.
As Funkin recalls, it was all Dunbar's fault.
I think my
Um,
capture card is
we arrived in that basically we went shopping. This is my holes in the story version. And Dunbar in particular went looking for something odd and peculiar and otherworldly or whatever. And yeah, he had a chat with a shopkeeper that may or may not have existed. I'm not even sure at this point. And things escalated. There were voices, there were shadows, there were strange symbols. Fonkin noticed a kind of very subtle symbol, and being the very inquisitive gnome that he is, decided, oh, it'd be a good idea to try and focus in on that and work out if I can remember it and what it is. Because it might be a magical glyph, there might be treasure behind there or whatever. And turned out to be not the best idea he's ever had. Because he went through excruciating pain and a very traumatic experience, which probably, if it wasn't for his allies around him, might have even killed him.
Yeah. Where was it? Oh yeah, that's the one. And then we can go to our little. We can show that so that people see. This is the insignia that slowly kind of faded away as Funkin observed it. And what happened after that?
I will plead the fifth because I think Vonkin was mostly passed out at that point.
I remember Fonkin being violently ill upon trying to draw some bizarre symbol. I remember Dunbar being going a bit fuzzy and weird, which is nothing unusual for Dunbar. He's always been fuzzy and weird, but he's more fuzzy and weird than usual. And he's sort of seemed to be blinking in and out of reality for some reason. And then I think he was quite ill as well when he came back. I know the shopkeeper got very upset because there was vom everywhere, and we sort of left his shop in a complete mess. And I remember having to hill Fonking because he was on death's door through some reason I'm not fully sure of or why. I know I've got a new hammer, and some of us got some new items from the shops that we went proliferating to try and find stuff. I think I've got an enchanted hammer or something. I can't remember exactly what it does, but I'm sure I remember near at the time. Yeah, I think Dunbar got some wings or something because he was showing off these weird raven-like wings, I do believe, black raven-like wings. And I think he said some of his spells felt a bit different or a bit more powerful, but that's for Dunbar to say. And I remember us heading to some transport that we were going to go somewhere, and didn't we tether the three Mechas riders back to the cart or something as well, something like that.
Yeah. So, like we're piecing together things. Now I want to hear what Alistair remembered.
Absolutely nothing at all.
I don't believe you.
No, seriously, my Teflon brain doesn't hold any information. It comes with my brain. Everyone's like, oh no, I don't remember. Like, no. My brain is completely smooth, and it comes with a squeegee and chamois leather cloth to wipe it off. I have no idea what happened. I don't know what happened yesterday, so.
All smooth, no valleys or bumps or ridges or lumps.
Yeah, exactly. I think it might be maybe not so much a brain as a balloon.
You got a balloon in your head.
I'm gonna blow your mind. No.
Tammy, what do you remember?
I remember waking up in a weird realm, very confused and filled with new ways of seeing things that he had never imagined. Like he heard his patron, but not realizing like his patron was two different patrons that are they technically dynamically opposed, kind of, or are they kind of more like superopposed together?
Yeah, think more yin and yang rather than
Yeah.
the actual fight or
Oh yeah, so
each other.
found out that I've been made because they said that I was created or something or chosen for a reason, and they made me as I am now, which has spectral wings, black and wispy, just like how my weapons get summoned. I can summon wings now, which was really cool, until I started then messing with that realm a bit and finding out that using that realm's dangerous and it has to have limitations. Otherwise, I could kill not only myself, but who knows who else? Random store clerks. Without I don't even. I think Dunbar might like blame himself, but more on the way of like, did I accidentally pull that one brick that caused that entire building to collapse type of way? Like, was that me? Did I start that weird chain reaction? Yeah. Why was that? Why is that got a weird fault right there? The
Full on
design
Steve
flaw.
Urkel moment of did I do that? Yeah, yeah. There was quite a lot. So to remind you, you have two patrons interwoven into one, and it's the White Raven and the dream aspect dragon.
And the shadow dragon, the dream dragon. And they're kind of
So
like shadow and light.
yes, indeed.
I do remember. I do remember seeing a glowing dwarf thing in the distance at the end of our last session that looked very similar to me, dressed like me, same sort of stuff as me, but we never got any further to find out what that dwarf thing was. I think I was the only one
Yeah.
that saw it as well.
Yes, because that was as you guys fell asleep on the Zeppelin heading out of Orgrimmar towards Thunder Bluff. And yeah, we closed on the scene with describing this dreamscape to Doc. However, all of you were drawn into this same sort of vision where you see this dwarven entity, this dream entity that looks remarkably like Ragnar. Very similarly dressed, same weapons, but he is locked in combat with this being that is ever changing, ever shifting shape, but at the same time staying the same, staying familiar, staying as something you understand, but it's also intruding into your mind as you're trying to understand it and forcing you to look away. It is a constantly changing shape, but the more it changes, the more it stays familiar. It is filled with colors you haven't been able to describe ever in your life, never ever seen before in your life. Behind this dwarf, the longer you stay in this dream, because let's be fair, you all passed out. You all just you went around the Zeppelin, you really looked around, you talked a bit, but then you fell asleep because you were all very, very tired. But you all see a large raven-like creature behind this dwarf. But it's also dragon-like. You see an enormous construct which has these enormous barrels on it and a little gnome seemingly piloting it. You see another gnome in robes that emanate the diametrically opposed colors to this ever changing but staying the same shape, close to countering it. Like it's the colors flowing forward from the robes of this gnome. It's directly battling this shape. They all seem to be locked in combat with it. They all seem to be putting their very life essence into fighting this. and you all wake with a thud as the Zeppelin arrives in Thunder Bluff. And there's a shrill voice of a goblin saying, "Thunder Bluff, everyone off!"
How much do we remember all the dream?
Vividly.
But we don't know we each had the same dream, I'm sure.
Not unless you talk to each other.
I don't
Dunbar
discuss my
definitely.
dreams.
Yeah, Dunbar would not be the first one, definitely, to bring that up.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Fonkin because Fonkin brings up most things. I haven't seen him in that shop.
Too soon.
Wow.
I'm not into your sick humor.
Wow. For clarification, for those not remembering, there was gratuitous expelling of things that should stay inside. Let's describe it that way. Because of overwhelming forces trying to enter your mind. Yeah. You all step off the Zeppelin. You are standing on an enormous mesa, a bluff, if you will, looking out across a wonderfully green land where you see packs of kodos roam free. You see far and wide into this land where there's no evidence that there's been that there's a world changing event going on, that there's wars raging. It's seemingly untouched. You see Taurens roaming about, some in their warrior garb, some in their more leather clad, looking like they're casters, potentially druids. You actually see some of them be in their animal forms. There's a bear, a few others running around as leopards. Like it's a very busy city. You are standing on the main bluff, and all around you see there's connections to smaller bluffs with rope bridges, and they seem to be thematic almost. It's clear from how the different smaller islands are decorated, because some of them have a lot of people walking around in full plate armor, and clearly of the warrior type, the fighting type. There's another one where you see the enormous totem, the very similar to the totem you witnessed Thrall put down when you first arrived in these lands. And a third one where, well, you see these Taurens in their animal form practice both casting magic, but also sparring and doing combat. A large guard with an enormous spear walks up to you and says, "Welcome to Thunder Bluff." How can I help you?
Fonkin is mildly startled because he seems to have been just idly looking around at the clouds and the skies, occasionally muttering to himself. Oh. Hello? seems rather peaceful here. It's quite pleasant.
Yes, we are fortunate.
Hmm.
What brings you to Thunder Bluff, little one?
That balloon thing over there.
I know how you arrived, not what you arrived for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been a little under the weather.
But quite
That's
close.
another joke.
Not that I'm aware of.
Mm,
I'll make a note for later. I'll check.
understood.
Hmm.
If you need a place to stay, the inn is over there.
Oh, thank you. That would be marvelous, actually. Do you know if they serve bacon?
Mm, perhaps. Depends
Hmm.
if our warriors or hunters found what they needed for this morning's servings. But likely. It's
Very good, very good.
It's been culling season of the boars.
Well, thank you for your warm reception of us. I assure you, we'll cause no trouble while we're here.
Mm-hmm. Stay out of trouble. And he walks away.
You said before that there was a lot of people in like leather and even some plate mail and stuff. So like, there's a lot of like very like people that are very well have like nice armor definitely around.
Oh yeah.
Is there a armor smith I can go to real quick? Cause I was knocked out last time while searching for stuff and realized I still have like this crappy basic armor. I
Yeah,
basically I looked around and got jealous of all the armor. I'm like, wait a minute. You described it so well.
Yeah, no, there's definitely an armor smith around, and if you were to judge, if anywhere would have stuff readily available that might be your size compared to anywhere else, this might probably be a better place. Orgrimmar
Yeah, well,
wouldn't have been a bad shout, but you didn't really have a chance of doing your thing there.
well, yeah, I figured, these are big people. I'm a big thing.
They make you look small though, but yeah, they this would
Maybe,
definitely be a good place.
maybe they have teenage-sized armor.
uh, yeah. What do you guys want to do? Meanwhile, I'm gonna find a map of Thunder Bluff for you guys.
Oh yeah. I
You're
think
all gonna continue the inn. I'd like to just quickly grab some armor, and then I'd meet you there.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the inn. That was quite a thirsty journey, and I need a top up and need some food. And after that weird dream, I don't think I slept very well, so I could do with a bit of a rest.
I think Alistair is very, very keen on not looking over the edge. So it's a case of I can see that it's far down over there, which probably means that it's far down from here as well. Just not gonna go over there because then I will know it's far down, and I don't fly. I plummet to the ground at what you might refer to as terminal velocity. Highly terminal.
Yeah, let's not do that. That
Yeah,
would be bad for you.
Yep.
You had a strange dream, Ragnar?
Yes, I had a really weird dream. Well, saw what looked like me, but all glowing in silver, fighting some weird creature. That 1 minute looked like a dragon, then it looked like a bear, then it looked like an orc, and but it was something I recognised, and I recognised the character fighting, but can't put my finger on who he was or who she was, even because, as you know, all of us have got beards, male and female, so it could well have been one of my, warrior women fighting. Who knows?
Wait, did any of it seem like this? And I make Fonkin does a like a minor illusion conjuring up like those old like 1970s diners or whatever where the neon signs were like animated, but it wasn't animation. It was just that one bit would light up and then the other
Yeah.
bit like a swing of a pickaxe, and then the other bit would where it moves
Yep.
to would light up and the other one would go out. So it looks
Yeah.
like that, but he does like a little animated show of what he saw in his dream.
Yeah, it looked very much like that. How do you know that?
It's more or less precisely what I dreamed. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, I normally dream of beer and food, and that was a weird dream for me.
Yeah, and food.
Come. I need bacon and porridge. Porridge with bacon in it.
So stew.
I like that. You
The
hear
name's
from
something.
like 30 feet behind you. Bacon! And then Alistair comes running. He's gonna come with you wherever you're going. If there's bacon and or porridge, he's just coming.
Oh, that gives me an idea. If we are ever not sure where Alistair's nipped off to in a large crowd, I'll just put up a sign like this, and I conjure up a neon sign. It's like a frying pan with like 2 rashers of bacon and an egg in it or something.
I
and
mean,
some
that would probably
sizzling
work.
Smoke coming off of it. It's like it's like the bat signal for the dinner party. Our bat signal is a frying pan with bacon and
sig-
eggs.
The
Yeah.
bacon signal.
The
All
bacon
right.
has been lit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine that Alistair running is a lot like Samwise Gamgee running. So there's a little clink and clank of like pots and pans and stuff while he's running, and there's Alistair going down at the same time as the backpack's going up. So it's a chunk, 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 flap, 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 flap. and the like ears on his hat standing out, going flump, 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 flump.
I can vividly see this in my mind right now. I just want to point that out. Is there a way
As-
of renaming a tab after I've made it?
Yeah, I think when you're in that tab selection or whatever, there should be like a cog or something that lets you.
Okay,
There you go.
I have moved you, so you should be able to see it. But
Yeah, we
Mhm.
see it.
Yep.
hex measured path. Nope, can't find a name for it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's show the people at home. Those who do not know, this is what Thunder Bluff looks like in World of Warcraft. That is.
I can't show you guys.
In
It's
this
not working.
sort of setting, it would be much larger because the central tower here, it's there.
Mhm.
That in game is a giant totem where the different zeppelins are arriving. Like we're talking enormous. And you are basically standing right next to that, where you see the main mesa is kind of threefold. You have a couple of steps down. You are currently standing here, where you would find the shops and stuff such there. You will find more shops down there, but the first one I pinged there, or the second one I pinged there, would be a tiny bit down from where you're currently standing, and the last one I pinged is even further down. So you see the rope bridges leading over to the other edges, and on where is it? I think it is. I think it's on this side. Yeah, where you would find the a similar construction to the Great Lift that took you from Thousand Needles and up into the Barrens. Enormous, honking, like giant lifts that go up and down, all depending if there are people needing them or not.
Question: did we bring the cart and the mecha striders on the Zeppelin with us?
I assume we brought the Mecha Striders with us because they folded up, if I recall, right?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if we brought
Yeah.
your marvelous cart with us as well or not.
I don't know how
No.
big the Zeppelins are in this version
Oh,
of it.
that's what I don't know either. So
'cause
that's what I was just
I mean,
querying.
I am loath to leave it, but if we have had to leave it, I would have liked to sell it.
Mm.
So it's not
It might be
just
something if we-
it's just not got a sign hammered onto the side says if you can take it away, you can have it. Free must
I'm
be
just-
gone must be gone by by
just concerned if we-
Friday or whatever.
Because obviously, if we haven't got the cart, Fonkin's walking, or he's on your Mecha Strider, one of the two.
Well, I mean, there's not many people on mounts here. There's the odd Tauren, but there's people don't seem to be on mounts in Thunderbluff for the most part. So,
Not that big, right?
well, in game it's not that big, but it's like what you guys are on would be much larger. Like
Mm.
for World of Warcraft, it's a tiny place really, but it's also the main Tauren city, so it's going to be. It's a whole lot larger than what people would consider. Like if you're standing there as a character, so. But no, I don't think we covered the cart because things got busy. So no, you went shopping and did stuff, and you knew you would be going on the Zeppelin, because that was the plan the entire time. So
Yeah.
I think you would probably have tried to make those sorts of arrangements.
Okay. I'm just
Give me-
expecting everything to be bigger in this version.
Yeah, no, like, it is bigger, but it's not. Let's bring a cart on the Zeppelin kind of.
I was
That's
kind of
not-
hoping there would be a sort of a hanging underneath scenario.
That's what I was just thinking, like a Chinook. It's hanging underneath
You
on
know
cables.
what? It's like a Zeppelin this size, meant for cross continent travel and for cross zone travel, rather.
Yeah.
In this case, would definitely have cargo nets and such.
Oh yeah.
Would they charge extra?
Like it would make sense. It would make sense to have that because you couldn't just have everything packed on the side, and it's not like they're leaving every 5 minutes, like in World of Warcraft. Like we're talking 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing in our setting. So it would make sense to have larger cargo. Yeah. You know what? You've got the cart.
Yay.
You've got the cart. Let's go with that. Go away, bots.
Yeah, I know. I've just seen a few of them pop up that need
Cerebot took care of mine right away.
And then Blutenham banned both of them.
Yeah, I don't know. This end ban both of them as well.
Thank you, mods. Yeah. So you have your cart. You see that there is clearly a place to park both mounts and carts close to the Zeppelin Tower.
As we're walking away towards the tavern or the inn, and Dunbar is heading towards where he's been told to go and look for an armor or whatever. I think Fonkin just turns around briefly, points a finger at towards Dunbar, and sends him a magical message. Which starts with a bit of a "this is the wind" kind of noise, but actually the words "this is the wind" in the middle of it, just like that. and it says, "Try not to kill any storekeepers."
Wow.
You may reply to this message. Wind.
All you get back
Bacon.
is a dragon growl.
You, you know what? I want to do a to hit roll on that.
What?
Yeah.
It goes to the
Because
wrong person.
You need to be able to point at someone and
Yeah.
and
I'm currently
and kinda
walking up
send a
north.
I don't have
message.
to be able to see them. It's just in their general
Yeah.
direction. So
Yeah,
Sure.
Because
Do you want me to
targeting,
roll?
right?
I kind of like the idea of it being such a busy city and
Oh, God.
you already
And
being
big
a
Torin
kind of
walking away.
yeah, it's just accidentally sending this message to someone else and then getting a moo back or something. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not normally how we would do things, but I just love this idea.
No, it's all right. I just rolled that. Just ignore the damage.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's the easily.
So yeah, you
rolled
definitely get a
27.
dragon growl back.
19.8.
That's it.
19 plus 8.
Response.
I think Fonkin just like has a little shudder moment and just looks up at the skies again. Snap out of it.
As long as there are no evacuation of bowels this time around, we'll be good. Let's have a clean episode, guys.
Yeah, we don't want to get renamed the Diaper Party.
No.
Oh no. Yeah. Let's follow Damien.
Soiled
Because you
pants
guys
Potter.
are going to the inn, I assume, to eat
Yes.
and recharge and so on.
So as soon as they started talking about the dreams and he realized that they were like connected, like he's kind of been like chewing on his nail a little bit, like nervously. Big old dragon claw nail. And he's just walking up towards the area where it looks like there's a bunch of shops and stalls and whatnot. But he's thinking about that still. But yeah, he would look for the first like armor smith that looks like it has like varying sizes, not just like giant sizes.
You come up to a Tauren that is working with a chainmail right now. And he's putting together these meticulous little rings in a wonderful pattern, and he looks up to you. Yes, friend. How may I be of service?
Yes. I have this armor, and it's like a light leather armor, and I am pretty certain, especially recently, that I can handle a much heavier, like a medium armor, something that will protect me more without really slowing me down at all.
Are you of the kind that likes to hide? He slaps himself on the thigh as he giggles.
I will fill all roles. I like to be versatile.
Oh, you've got a lot on your plate.
Indeed.
God damn.
Mhm. He just doesn't get it at all. I don't even need to roll an intelligence check for that. He just doesn't get it. Uh-huh.
You hear someone coming by with a mail. Mail's here.
Just nodding. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So anyway, no, they're over there. You can browse. Did they anything particular you had in mind, friend?
Well, good question. Uh, I happened to fall upon a large winnings recently, and I'd like to make sure it's something that could take a beating. Maybe not even in any kind of way. If it's not, if all you have is physical, that'd be. If something had a little magical protection as well, it'd be great. But just
Oh,
something that could take a beating.
that can be enchanted afterwards, friend.
Ah,
But yeah, no, we have plenty. You go ahead and browse. He points inwards, and you see, like you went into this small tent, but it's enormous. Like it's bigger on the inside, to use the cliche, but
it's
it's
TARDIS.
like yeah, like it just goes on and on and on, and it's just racks with leather and hide armor, chainmail. There's all sorts in here.
Okay.
So if you need any help, you can ask um, for any of my coworkers, or come back here and ask if you want. So you go ahead and find your armor, one that fits.
Oh.
We have fitting rooms over there.
Mm.
We have cold milk over there, not bull's milk. Don't make it weird.
All right.
And
So
and yeah, so when you feel happy with that, we can then send you off
cold
to the
milk.
enchanter, get it enchanted the way you want it, and we can settle the business after that.
Ah, very good. Thank you.
All right, Damien. What I want you to do then is just look up for any sort of armor that you might be looking for.
Mhm.
Check, and then we will have a look at what potential enchantments you can put on it. Sound good?
Yep, I'm gonna look at that now. I guess while they start their scene.
Yes, indeed.
There you go. TARDIS, if you look at chat.
Tauren armor racks on display inside shop.
Good one.
I love it.
Sorry.
Well played, sir. Well played. All right. We are back in the tavern with you guys. You walk in, and it's a very big tavern. The innkeeper, or tavern keeper rather, looks up and, morning. How may I serve you today?
Ah, yes. Good morning.
Hey, bud.
We're looking for some breakfast, build up some strength. Porridge, if you have any, for me. I'd like some bacon bits, rustled
Ah.
up, finely cooked, and just throw them in if you could. If that's such a delicacy that's on offer here.
Now, this is where I have to ask you. Do you want rolled oats? Do you want unrolled oats? Do you want wheat grain? Any other type of grain? Do you want and he yells back, what are the tiny seeds that kind of swell up when you leave them in liquid? Chia, that's the one. Do you want chia seed in it? Do you like what do you want in it? We got plenty.
You do have quite the fine assortment. Well, I'd have some
course.
spelt grain, please, lightly rolled, and I will take a small additive of chia. Thank you.
Right. And how do you want your bacon bits? Do you like them more juicy? Do you want them crunchy or
Crispy?
Crispy, right? How many rashers are we talking? Like, because we do full rashers and then we crumble.
Now you've got me thinking. Well, I tell you what. How about this? 3 rashers, 2 in the porridge, 1 on the side, and I might just keep those to one side for a nibble later on. That's if Alistair doesn't spot them sitting there.
He can have his own. Don't worry about it. Do you want it honey glazed or not?
Half and half.
Ooh, man, a culture, I see. All right. I like it. And what will you have to drink with that, sir?
That's a good question.
We got water, we got ale, we got milk, we got mead, we got tea, we got herbal tea, we got broth.
I would like a lemon tea.
Oh, nice. And then he yells that entire order back. Oh, and a giant lemon tea for the wonderful kind sir over here. Right. Sit down and we'll get you your order soon. And you. And he looks at you, Lima, or Alistair, I should call you.
I'll take exactly the same, but 4 rashes and honey on everything. Thank you.
Oh, my. Got a bit of a sweet tooth, I see. All
Oh,
right.
yes, I haven't tried it before, but I'm very, very excited.
No. Oh.
I can't remember if this was Alistair's voice. It's been so long since we played, but I think it's roughly the same.
It sounds familiar, at least.
Yeah, right. I almost went smack. Like no. Let's go back, rewind.
Archie, is that you?
Stop digging.
And for the kind sir and the wonderful armor here and the glorious beard, what can we get for you?
Well, what hours have you got on offer for starters? And I'd like a full breakfast, whatever your best breakfast is available, because I'm absolutely famished from that that flight across from on the Zeppelin.
Let's have a full orc breakfast.
Orc? No, I don't want an orc for breakfast.
Yeah, the one with the yeah. Let's do 2 of them eggs. How'd you like your eggs?
Well done, please.
Well, not fried.
Fertilized.
Fried, yes, definitely fried, both sides.
All right. Double flip. Leave 1 in the boiler. You sound like you wanted a boiled egg too, right?
Oh, yeah, I'll try a boiled egg. I'll say I'm famished. I could eat a side of a dragon.
Oh, we don't serve dragon here.
Oh, it's like Dunbar's going hungry.
No, mostly because it's real dangerous to hunt them. That's why.
When Ragnar's ordering eggs, Alistair pipes up and goes,
Oh, yes, I'll have 2 eggs extra aged, please.
Aged?
I want some chicken.
Oh, I see what you did there. We got Startler. Yeah. Yeah. You were wondering about what we had to drink. Well, we got our Mulgar mead. We got our Orgrimmar Pilsner. Thunderbluff Stout. And something new that came in last week is a tactical nuclear tauren. We're still testing that out.
Yeah, well, I'll take one of those with one of the stouts, please.
All right. Pour up a stout and tauren. What do you mean we're at? We gotta let it flew. What? Why didn't you catch it? Is that why Mikey's missing? Oh, dang. All right, okay. Sorry. Apparently, our shipment flew off by itself with one of my helpers, which is why he's gone. Why we're short staffed. I'm sorry about that.
Oh yeah,
we
yeah.
got your stout though.
We've seen that before. We've got a dragonkin with us who he flew without wings a few weeks back. Didn't do him a lot of good.
Oof. That sounds like it's painful for the face.
I think it's painful for everything. I mean, it does explain why he looks like he does. Yeah, he did land on his head, but didn't make any damage to that part of him. Nothing there to damage.
Huh. Well, your orders will be coming up shortly, so feel free to find yourself a wonderful table over there, and then we'll bring everything out for you. Okay?
Oh, thank you. That sounds brilliant. I'll go and find a table and I'll wait my dinner or my breakfast.
He turns around, and as he walks, and he's like, "How many pounds of beans do we have?" He just kind of fades into the background with the noise of the city and everything, and he goes into a kitchen and helps out. You hear him yell at someone called Hugo. You don't know why.
Oh my! I have painful memories.
Trans-universal flashback.
I'm never getting your food, by the way.
Didn't you catch on when he said "morning"? He's the tavern keeper. Come on.
You're never getting your food.
So wasn't that? Yeah, wasn't that telling you something?
There you go. Anyway, Damien, have you found something?
Yes. So I looked up armors here, and I found that scale mail armor is basically supposed to be everywhere, and then the slightly stronger, like +1 version, is just a little rare. And then I found something that's apparently the same rarity that would be very interesting to Dunbar. So I'm gonna actually grab one of the people, one of the staff walking around, like the first one he sees. He's just, excuse me.
Boo.
Mo?
Boo. I'm
Hello?
just messing with you. Yep. How can I help you?
So this scale mail you have here, I'm assuming this one on the right here that has a much larger price tag is because it's nicer or stronger or something?
Yeah, so that particular one, we sent hunters down to the marshes, and they came upon a band of red dragons, and they were they were less fortunate. We lost a lot of good hunters to that, but they secured plenty of scales, and they have been interlaced with kodo hide. Finally dusted with like he goes on, he just weaves a wonderful tale about all the things they've done to these scales to make them look nice, to make them harder, like talking about the firing process of them to make them adhere to each other but be light and maneuverable, like everything. Like you stand there for about half an hour while he talks about these scales. Like he is so into this. Like he's on point. Like this is his life's work almost.
Oh, he definitely have Dunbar enthralled because he's an easy sell. You know, he's one of those guys. Yeah, like he's selling him. He can sell him a bridge right now. And especially when he said it was dragons, because he that's exactly what he was kind of looking for. He was seeing these scale armors, and he was noticing some of them kind of look like his scales, and like he was thinking, well, that could be so fitting. Like it just would just fit like right on top of me. And then like he's explaining like how this is now even harder, and it's strengthened against like heat and this and that. And he's just like, my scales aren't even strengthened against heat because he's an ice dragon.
And the last thing he says, "Oh yeah, since it's a red dragon, it already has an innate fire resistance in it."
uh, you, you sold me, sir. I'll take it.
All right. We'll get you fitted right here with it, and make sure that it's adjusted and everything, and yeah, we'll uh, we'll get you on down to the enchanter afterwards to put
Mm.
anything you want on it.
All right. All right.
Will you need more? Will you need a shield or anything like that?
Mm,
Helmet.
do you have a helmet that can deal with the? And he just kind of points to his giant horn situation.
He points to his head with giant horn situation.
Ah, I'm actually not used to being around people with the same problem. I travel with a bunch of little folk.
Ah, right, yeah.
They could use a
Gnomes.
tuna can to armor themselves.
Right, yeah. Yeah, no, we have stuff for them too if they want to, but yeah.
Ah,
No, we'll grab this, and he waves someone else over, and they carry it for
he's
you.
upselling me.
Yeah, oh, he is. He knows exactly where he's got you.
Yes. Hell, he's ups, he walks back to the tavern and like arms full of stuff. Bar, what happened? I just wanted one thing.
That's when Dunbar goes, shoot. No, he sends you on your way after having made sure that it's fitted and adjusted so that it sits well on you, and a helmet that it goes with the same kind of set and has the same kind of scales on it and everything, and yeah, he he pats you on the back and kind of sends you towards where you see there's another Tauren sitting doing enchanting work over armors, and yeah, he looks up like he has one of those weird lens things that you've seen Alistair use a couple of times, and he looks up. Huh. A fine gentleman arrives. Wonderful. What can I do for you?
Oh, yes. I have recently started traveling to a place that, best I can tell, has immense psychic pressure. And I really would like to strengthen my armor from the effects of these psychic forces in this realm.
Hmm. Right. Step into my combobulator.
Combobulator. Okay, he steps into the combobulator. Like he does that awkward thing where he just like doesn't know where to put his arms, so he just kind of hangs them hanging in front of him.
he he gently closes the door in front of you, and right. Protection against the mental faculties. Right. He goes over to a shelf where he finds like this large blue glowing crystal. He looks at it, flips through his lenses, looks at it. No, not that one. Finds red one. Yeah. Wow, yes. He puts that into a large um still almost like it's a set of different things. And then he goes over and he starts looking at different powders that have been ground down. He takes his finger. No, not that one. Walks over to another one. Mm, grinds it between his teeth. No, not that one.
Could have been beagle grinded up beetle shell, as far as we know.
He grabs the last one and he's like, "Oh, there it is." He pours a tiny bit into a little vat, and then he goes and finds for lack of a better term, a tub of goo that he pours into the last one. And he stands there, he looks at you, looks back into the pours a little extra. And then he starts chanting something while holding out his hands over this table and then such. And you see an intense glow from all of these. And they dissipate into this intermingling of essences that start rolling together in a ball in the air in front of you. Like it's emulsifying almost. And he holds it in his between his hands and in this magical force. And he pulses it towards the cage you're standing in, and it starts radiating. It starts radiating, and you feel a gentle warmth around you that enters your armor. And like you don't feel any other effect. But he opens the door and says, "Yep, you're done."
Ah. All right. How much do I owe you?
You can talk to the man at the register for everything.
Ah. All
I'll
right.
put that
Very.
up.
Thank you. I go to check out and find out how much they've drained me for, and all these upsells and everything.
These
Probably
upscales,
got-
you mean?
Upscales.
Get out.
He's- They probably sold them on the extended warranty.
There's obviously an increase.
insurance.
Yeah, an increasing scale of costs.
Yeah.
He looks at you and says, "Oh, good choice."
It does seem very nice. Fits me very aptly.
We have good people here.
Mhm.
He looks in a large ledger. Well, yep. Yep. It'll be this much. He writes down a number on a note and slides it on a table to you.
He doesn't like grab it. He just does that thing where he kind of just like looks over it and looks down to see what it says.
He flips it so that you see the number.
How bad is it?
1,250.
That's a lot more than I thought it would be.
Oh,
That's gold or silver?
that's gold, yes.
Oh. Let me see how much I have real quick. Opens up his large coin bag and kind of just pours it out on the counter. Say I have about it must be about 700, 800 here only.
Tell you what, we can work out a deal.
Furrows his brow a little bit and concentrates on what he's saying.
Bring me a scale. A scale I've never had before. And we can work out a deal. There's a certain unnamed one flying around, causing a bit of a cataclysm these days. Bring me one of his scales. And I'll throw in an extra sweet deal for you.
Hmm.
And then you can keep your money on top of that.
Would you be able to help my friends with armor as well? They're really little.
Bring them about. We'll see what we can do for them.
Okay. All right. I guess I start taking off the armor.
No. Keep it on.
Oh.
But I'm going to need your signature here. He points to the ledger. There's a large page full of very, very, very tiny text.
He's
above
just like
it.
he like it looks like he's trying to start reading it, and then he gets like about that far in, like you can just see his eyes shift down once before like some drool starts coming out. He's not even sure if some of these are words. They're like so large. Yes, yes, I understand this completely, and just starts signing.
Excellent. Welcome to the company.
Thank you.
Are we being made into interns at a certain at a certain acquisitions company? Is it incorporated by any chance? I'm just checking. I know they have a widespread internship program. I want to make sure that if so, I want to have stock options. Do I need to get that book? Is what I'm asking. It's right over there.
No, not quite.
All right. Well, I will go find my friends so we can start figuring this out. I'm sure they would love some mighty armor like this as well. So
Excellent.
and I just turn around, start walking out, and kind of like readjusting my armor a little bit. And as I walk to the tavern, I kind of get this idea of like, I didn't really test the armor. So like, the tavern's in this area over here. This,
Yeah, correct.
So like, there's this big open area. So like, as I guess he's like, because the connecting point seems to be by the totem here. So I'm guessing he's like coming in from this direction, and then he would probably, he could follow the road or just cross into the grass to go towards the tavern, which he'd probably do. And then as soon as he does, he'd grab his his newly changed, evolved trinket, and decide to step into the dream realm. While he feels like he has a good distance from most people, because he's afraid that things will go pop.
Yeah. You easily step into it. And you see your newly acquired armor shimmer with the shadows that you've been used to. Your raven wings are stretched out, and they are like they feel like you feel them now. Like they're not just ethereal when you're in this realm. Like you actually feel them with how they move and everything. So, you as you As you start stepping into the shadow, you heard a voice go, "What in the?"
And I look back to just try to see if I see what said that, but guess it's just somebody that saw me disappear.
You see a wide-eyed young Tauren stand there, going like,
So just to freak
He
him out
rubs
even
his eyes.
further, I would only stay in for a few seconds, but I'd reappear instead of in the middle of the field where I was. I'd reappear right in front of the tavern as if I'm like just stepping out of shadow and just walking into the tavern as if nothing happened. And do I get the nauseousness now with the armor?
"No."
Ah.
Uh, for the sake of just pure mechanics, you have you have a 5 resistance, so you will simply ignore some points of fire damage. Like, it's not immunity, but you will ignore some points of fire damage. We can look at how much and adjust it accordingly. Because I can't quite remember how much that would look like, what it would be a good number for. But yeah, the effect, like the nauseous effect that you have had, like there's no, like you're no longer hearing these whispering voices and everything that you last time heard when you went through the Shadow Realm.
This is, and I think all of you can, if you look up in chat, you'll see this is a new ability that Tiger worked for me. It's called Dream Step, which I can use 10 times per long rest, or actually, no, I do a recharging function when I long rest.
Hmm.
And it's basically I step into like a fold of the Shadow Realm, and then I can step out instantaneously 60 feet anywhere else as if it's a sphere. And I just choose another point in the sphere that instantly exit from.
Yep, that scare the living heck out of Fonky when you do so.
I mean, that's, yeah, imagine that guy in the field. He saw me just step into nothing, like I faded away. And then, like, just all of a sudden, I'm in front of the tavern.
You see him kind of look at his pipe and just drop it and walk away.
Yeah, so I walk in and I find the group. I'm like, hey guys, found an armor smith, and he's got a really great deal to get us all very powerful armor, things like fire protection and psychic protection, and they take a stronger beating, and this helmet apparently is got some kind of protection against the sun burning your skin, and they got special class to make the armor quieter, and there was all this stuff, and they just want a little bit of help, and they armor us all up with this amazing stuff.
Well, that sounds incredible. I can't, for the life of me, fathom why you would need fire protection. You got me. Also,
He
what's
just like looks off to the others when he says that.
Notice Ragnar looking at the end of his beard and looking at Fonkin and just shaking his head.
what's with the self-assembly shelves? Is that to store it on when you get back home? You seem to have bought a bit of everything while you were there.
I mean, it's this. They said this is the best gearing for a person my size. Yeah, they knew a lot. They were very knowledgeable over there.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Probably cost you an arm and leg, I'd imagine.
Well, that's it. They just want a favor, and we could all get some nice armor.
A favor?
What sort of favor?
And that's where we're gonna have a little bit of a break.
It's right on. Aw.
Yep.
As each of the other party members narrow eye Dunbar. Like,
Yeah.
what have you signed us up for?
Ragnar gradually walking away, sliding away, looking at him, going, "What sort of favour?"
I'm just gonna highlight Lima here a bit with his book
Yes,
over there.
see his nose in a book.
Acquisitions Incorporated there.
What? I'm just making sure we get all the benefits. That's all I'm saying.
Benefit.
Well, as you were describing the armor, I was actually looking up in the new DMG as to what it actually does give.
Benefits.
The dragon scale armor.
Include, but
Yes,
are not
very
limited
nice.
to
Oh, send me it, please.
company
Yeah, I will
ownership
do. I'll send you
of
what it
body
does.
and soul. Let's see.
Whole body and soul.
Let's see. Punishments may include, but are not limited to. No, that's not it. Flaying,
Something about a firstborn.
burning, flaying, then burning, burning, then flaying, then burning again, flaying, and burning, and flaying. Ooh.
Quartering.
Yeah, exactly. Would be kind of cool to
No.
open the Azeroth branch of hacking.
Well, I could go grab the actual World of Warcraft book, and we could have a look through them right now.
Mm.
But first and foremost, we're gonna have a tiny break because I know it's time for Rebels' breakfast, and
Ads.
need
I have to
pee,
run ads.
and- yes, and there's ads. So people at home, do your thing, and we will return to the screen very shortly.
Yes. Be right back.
power of attorney over us.
Oh yeah, power of attorney. Sorry.
Yeah,
Right of, power of. Eh.
it's the same thing. So yeah, I was just at like going about the favor. Yes, he just wants us to get him a single scale
Hi, Geneva.
from I think just some
From?
random dragon.
Some random dragon.
Yeah, just a single. Like we probably don't even have to kill it. If we just
Alright.
go find where it
Put
lays
your arm on the
rest
table. Barkeep, a sharp knife, please.
oh,
You're the random dragon I know the best.
no, I think he said he was a certain one.
Oh,
He didn't
So-
specify. He just said it was Ed.
on a scale of 1 to we're probably all going to die trying to achieve this goal you've signed us up for, would it perhaps have involved the very big, very world-ending dragon that we've had a couple of near misses with recently?
No, he would have said that. He didn't say that. He said he was just a dragon.
Dunbar,
said
roll
he-
roll me an intelligence on that one.
Yeah. Because like he didn't exactly say it was that dragon. So like, what did he give me enough context clues for
Just
Dunbar?
a dragon. There's no
Well,
such thing as just a dragon.
There were mentions of world endings and cataclysmic events, but you know.
But it's
Yeah.
Dunbar.
True, fair.
That's why I'm like trying to play it off like, how much does he know so far? All right, intelligence.
Oh, Jesus.
He rolled a 3, chat. Because he has -2 intelligence.
A 3.
So,
So,
5
yeah,
minus 2.
I was saying, it's I think it's a black dragon. We could just find a black dragon somewhere, and like I said, wait for it to leave its roost. We'll probably find a scale sitting in there.
Exactly, Geneva.
Right.
Can I just ask for people to use their face palm emotes if you have them?
Yeah. This is why we thank Spamfish for the Failfish global emote. Thank you very much.
Definitely a fail fish that roll.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
There you go. Yeah,
Well-
no, there is no recollection at all of anything. Like for all you care, it could have been just a scale from a fish or whatever. But since you are wearing a dragon armor, like,
Yeah, I'm just picturing like the black dragon is just a guess. He's just a random any random black dragon. It should be no problem.
And I think Fonkin's looking at like this is clearly high quality armor.
Mhm.
You know, I don't know if he can sense any enchantment or whatever, but there's like,
you can.
he's yeah. So
Probably
he's and
powerful.
this
We
idea
gave
that
him the
we've all been
upgrades.
offered free stuff as well, like of this high quality. I think Fonkin is immediately assuming
Yeah,
that it wasn't just any old random black dragon, which in itself
No.
might still be bloody dangerous, but we're in a strange land. We have no idea, and suddenly he will Dunbar, our our bright spark comes back. Yeah. It's funny because we were talking about phrases in languages, and the one that popped into my head was the German expression in Rahmen deren beschränkten Möglichkeiten, which is the very rude way of saying that someone's pretty dumb within the frame of their very limited possibilities. This is what he's come up with. So
it's a beautiful saying, honestly.
yeah.
So
Right. Kill the
before
big
you guys-
world-ending dragon. Easy.
Yeah. Now, before you guys go on, I'm gonna give all 4 of you a 1 in 100 chance to maybe have picked up one of these scales after having witnessed this dragon and knowing that he's around in the world.
So, question: are we rolling
Mhm.
percentage, and we get to pick the number we're supposed to hit, or is it just if you hit 100? Because I would think it
No,
would be much more fun
you-
if we pick the number.
You get to pick the number. That
Grumbles,
was in
are
my
you going
mind the entire
for?
way.
Yeah, I know what Grumbles
Yeah.
is going for. Then.
I'm gonna fool you all by choosing 69.
Why are we not
Oh,
surprised?
he got us. He totally got us.
I think I need to roll. I think I need to choose low. So 27.
Can I roll and then
Alright.
say the number?
No.
I'm just gonna make sure that I don't have glimpse future or anything.
I'm going to go for my age. I'm going to go for 53.
Can I cast alarm and then I'll know? No. Okay. Detect med? No. Can I disguise myself as someone who rolled the correct number?
No. Because this is not Munchkin.
Okay. Hey,
Gregory
identify
roll for me?
ritual. I'd like to identify the number that will pop up, and then no. Okay.
Sure, if you know that spell in real life.
Maybe Jeffrey picked up one?
I do. It's called VOD, and then I'll just go. Say that's what I rolled.
This might just be my addled mind, but I'm pretty sure a VOD is not predicting the future.
Well,
Sing into the past.
okay. How about a rerun? Does that count? Just play it off as it's live.
Oh my god, we're talking about dragon scales and rolling numbers and percentage, and Wingling Dragon shows up.
Oh,
Hey,
hey.
Ouch.
Hi, Wingman.
Should I just put you down for a 42, Lima?
No. 71. 71 is my which is
71.
Yeah, and I'll take 53 as mine.
All right. Damien 27, Grummel 69, Doc 53, Lima 71.
Damn it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, can we swap numbers? Because 52
Dang,
is.
mine was close.
Oh my god, that's really close. Oh my god, I got. Oh, so close. Everyone's rolling close, but not to their own numbers. Come on, Grumbles, you can do it.
Yeah, I should actually roll a dice.
Yeah.
I was watching all these dice rolls, and I was just like, "Oh."
So
Tanya's
I
rolling them
had
all.
71 and I
No,
rolled
no.
66.
Okay, 1D.
Ragnar had 56 and his target was 53.
Okay, to be
Dunbar
funny,
had
I was gonna just
52.
type in /69
Oh.
or something, but
Oh.
I mean, one of them was correct.
Yeah,
I think everyone got one
Yeah.
correct except me,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Very, very. Like, you were all close, though. Like.
Oh no,
I
Damien was
wanna
way
point
off.
that out.
Yeah, Damien had almost twice it. Okay, never mind. Damn it.
I mean, on a scale from 1 to 100,
Okay.
that is still fairly close.
If I screwed up, definitely. We can't argue with that. I'm like what 5 away, so that's obviously awful. But can I give one of my numbers to Grumbles?
No.
And I'll take his 00? Because then I can be 009. I can be secret agent, and then Grumbles gets his 69.
I think you're gonna have to buy him dinner first. But no.
How about if I look it through my spell cards and see if there's a way to How about catapult? If I just catapult the die over to him. You will need to make a save though. It's a dexterity save.
For catching.
Yeah, it's a
could I use my
3d8.
magical ability sculpt spells to sculpt the zeros into a no? I'm just kidding.
I'd like to disguise
No.
self to Grumbles, and then I'll take the 60 over to him. No, okay.
I'm loving all these suggestions, but the only problem is you're not here in real life to try this in actual physical form.
I'll be right over.
So- Sure. Yeah.
My brother's in
be
town,
right
so and he brought his airplane, so I'll be there in a few hours. No worries.
You'll be like, okay, right.
Yeah.
Welcome to Live from the North, and there's just a plane coming into land on the water.
He'll say
No.
Jeffrey gets the role.
If Dunbar had his own airline, Dumwings.
The earlier session, no wings.
I mean, I wouldn't have to change anything. It would just be called Alastair.
Hey.
So, I mean, I'd capitalize the end, but other than that, nope, no need.
You could also get into carpentry.
Yeah.
Make stairs.
There was a
Yeah,
there was a
Alistair.
bit of a bumpy start for Alistair as the marketing campaign got off to a slightly rocky start when all the pilots came out onto TV ads wearing toupees. No, it's not Alice Hare. Alice Hare.
No. Just imagine at the airport those mobile staircases that come up. It just says Alastair, and then
Yeah,
onto
nice.
the plane it says Alastair.
Yeah.
And then when we land in Spain, it's Alastair. And then we're local as well. So
Shouldn't
And when
that
you
be
return home,
correct?
it's alas, we're there.
See.
you get halfway, it's almost there.
Yeah, no, it's not Ryanair. We would actually get there.
Wow.
Ryanair traveling to
Wow.
Stockholm will be landing slightly outside of Stockholm in Oslo.
In Denmark,
Yeah.
slightly outside of. Yeah. No, sadly, none of you picked up anything like that. And even if you checked in with Jeff, how are we spelling Jeff this week, by the way?
DJOEPH.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I approve of this.
No silent letters in this week. No silent S's in it or anything.
Well, that's
No, I was thinking about the silent P, but then I thought, well, that wouldn't work then. So
I was thinking we should probably try to incorporate other alphabets for Jeff as well, like a
there was
Greek
very
F,
nearly an
for
umlaut
example.
yeah, there was nearly an umlaut today,
Ooh,
but I kept that
this is Jeff.
up my sleeve for next week.
This is where Lehman comes back, and next week it's in hieroglyphs.
Yeah, no, I can. I mean, we had pharaohs called Joser, so we could definitely do Jeff.
Just hope Lima doesn't go around.
Wow.
Let's hope Lima doesn't go around Egypt casting spells, hieroglyphs.
Wow.
I'm going to
Get
entertain
out.
myself by writing Jeff in hieroglyphs now.
We order a taxi for Grumbles.
Yes, please. Anyway, no, like Funkin is sitting here being very, very suspicious. Like we are talking the narrowest of eyes right now. That I have a feeling it's the Fry not sure if meme like completely. Yeah. So yeah, you have now pretty much surmised exactly what the person said, and it's the fact that you need to go find a scale from Deathwing, and you don't even know the clauses of the contract he signed.
Dunbar, okay, hand over the copy of the contract you signed.
Copy? Do you want to meet them? They're just right over on the other plateau.
Let me finish breakfast first. I've got 3 eggs. One's sort of boiled or something they've given me. I'm not sure what this thing is. I like mine fried, but I just want to finish breakfast and my ale first. And yeah, I'm sure we can go over there.
So I want to point out that the eggs that you've been handed are pretty much ostrich sized.
Wow.
Like the Torrents, they eat like they don't eat small meals. Like these are big people, right?
So how big are these strips of bacon on my plate? Are they Fonkin sized? You know, is he going to get one of these in his backpack again or not?
No, they're for normal boars, thankfully. So they're not. But there's a lot of them. Like they're long. They're long. They've gone for long bacon.
All right, because I don't want him to be short on food. You know.
Nah. What? No reaction from Grumbles? That's impressive.
I was trying to workshop something about Long Stripper, but let it go.
Oh, gods. Yeah. Yeah. So, what do you do?
Hmm. Well, if we need to, I assume before they're going to hand over any more delightful items to us, we're going to have to come up with some of our side of the bargain, are we? What exactly? There's no point asking you specifics of the deal.
Uh, I don't know if there were specifics.
Looking at
Yes.
Dunbar, I don't think he even knows if there was a deal. I think he's just signed his life away and included us by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we've seen the this mountain of a monster a couple of times. I don't know. Dunbar, what's the deal with dragon dandruff? Do you shed scales regularly? Do you,
Yes, especially if the dragons have wings. I actually was trying to make myself some gloves, and I used to, because where some dragons don't mind my kind too much, so sometimes I could sneak into their caves and do little piles of them.
I see. All right.
Mhm.
We're learning all sorts of things about you and your kindred spirits. Hmm.
Well,
Dragon dandruff.
mine aren't like like a large dragon. They're like armor. Mine's more fleshy, a little
I
bit,
see.
not so as tough.
Hmm.
So you can't like use mine for armor. I'm
I,
just
I,
stating.
I wouldn't possibly have had that kind of thought whatsoever. He scratches out a line on his notepad.
While he's scratching out a line, you see Ragnar get his little black book out and he keeps looking at Dunbar and his tongue hanging out. He's scribbling something in the book on a separate, completely fresh page under your name. And puts his book of grudges back in his backpack again as another one to add to the list.
Oh no.
Hmm. I suspect Ragnar's going to need a bigger book.
Yes, please.
Mhm.
Yes. Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily think it's a wise move for us to go back whence we came.
Big small world. Thank you for that.
Like I
We
said,
left
we
behind.
go ask him. I mean, if you
Hello.
want to know more details, just right
Yeah,
over
let's
there.
go and visit this new employer once we're finished. I'm pretty much done with my porridge. I guess the bacon bits will just have to sit in my pocket. Oh wait, I can put them in my new my new piece of attire. I nearly entirely forgot with all that's happened recently. And Fonkin hops up onto the table and stands up with his hands on his hips like that, and just sort of thrusting his lower half forward. And you see he's wearing quite proudly a beautiful kind of furry sporran, and in the
God.
middle of it a big amethyst, or not that big, like fairly big to scale, you know.
Above
He's
average?
wearing an amethyst stone.
Amethyst codpiece. Lovely.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Thongs
Yeah.
for the memories.
Mm.
Amethyst, no less.
Thong you and good night.
I want to profusely apologize to everyone at home now having vivid images of a gnome with an emerald codpiece thrusting it forward on top of a bar. Like that's yeah. Yeah. This is where what kind of life are we living where we get to say these sentences? This is amazing. Anyway, as you thrust forward your sporran, there's a large Tauren appearing in the opening. He's
beg
clearly
your pardon?
scanning the room, and then he points to you. He goes, "You, all four of you, come with me.
Uh
The chief wants to see you."
Uh-oh.
oh.
What have you signed us up to now, Dunbar?
I didn't meet no chief.
Oh my god, I What? Foolish. How foolish am I? So distracted. Dunbar, how many
What?
of the shops, how many shopkeepers and their assistants no longer exist? What have you done?
No, well, I mean, I might have tested it on the way back in to the here, but I mean, everything.
You see the
Funkin
Torin in the
just-
doorway kind of look at his sundial on his arm and be like,
Yes. All right. Come on, chaps. The sooner we face this, the sooner we find out what he's done now.
I just start going and just with a face like the guiltiest face possible. What?
Ragnar pick up his tankard of mead and sort of walk towards this guy, just glance at Dunbar, like sort of glare at him and sort of carry on wandering off to this guy.
as you walk up behind him, he blares out very loudly, "Stand aside for the honor guard!" And he walks.
Oh dear.
Come with me.
Okay.
He
Hey,
leads you up. Go
guys,
ahead.
what's an honor guard? What's an honor guard, guys?
No ideas. Somebody that guards your honor? I have no ideas.
Oh, okay. Like you just hear that whispering amongst us.
He leads you across to the other side of this mesa where there is a very large tent with a lot of guards outside. Not quite to the Elder Rise, no, but
Oh.
to the other side of the mesa. So,
This one right here.
so you guys were roughly here, and then there's a very large tent here, right?
Okay.
Let
that
me
back one.
let me show on the map here for everyone. Here. There you go. There is where they're going.
I can't show the map, Chad.
They,
I'm
they
sorry.
have been around the large totem in
I'm
the
fairly
middle.
sure that if I
and
switch
then
over to
they're
this,
going
it's
there.
not going to work. Yeah.
I want to point out for everyone who has played World of Warcraft, you will kind of see this in your mind and think that's not very far, but spread this out
Yeah,
a lot
I'm not getting
more
a signal. I don't
in
know
your
why.
mind as we're playing this, please.
Sorry, chat.
So there's
get this.
like you see Torrens kind of okay and step back and actually make a proper path for this very nicely adorned Tauren warrior in his armor, and he's carrying a banner, like it's attached to his back, and it has the Tauren sigil on it. He also has a very large shield together with his poleaxe and spear that has the horde symbol all incorporated in it. This is clearly a very high standing member of the Tauren warriors here. He leads you up to the tent, and the rows and rows and rows of guards go to immediate attention, and does the kind of the classic spears held out, but they're held high so that you're able to pass underneath to show reverence. And you're walking up, and you get let inside the tent. And a very old Tauren looks at you, and he goes, "Ooh. Hail, travelers. I am Kern. You are new in these lands.
Indeed.
Sit. Let us talk." You are pointed towards seats, and as you sit down, you are also handed a pipe, torn pipe. These are our traditions. We share a bond in this. We will spirit meld. That way we can commune without anyone being able to intrude. These are perilous times, and we cannot stay safe enough. Walk with me in the spirit realm. He takes a giant drag of his pipe and lets out this huge billow of smoke that envelops you. And as you're just breathing normally and smoking your own pipes, you are filled with a lightness. Your body feels like it's unburdened. It no longer feels strained. Like there are no tight muscles. There's no bruisers. Nothing like, and it feels like you're starting to float ever so slightly. The Tauren in front of you shifts into an enormous wolf form, but he sits there, and you still see these very familiar visages. That it's the same Tauren you were speaking to. It is Cairn Bloodhoof in front of you, but in his spirit form. And the spirit shape sits down next to the body of the now meditating Tauren. And you float up and you see your own bodies sit in a trance-like state and just be comfortable as they are there. And you see all the guards around, and you see some shamans doing their magic and chanting and using their totems elsewhere in the tent, and you feel the effects of a protective spell envelop you. And Karen says, "We have much to discuss, little ones. You are in a realm you're not supposed to be.
Mm.
And we need to get you home."
As you know,
How did I know? I have communed with my war chief, Thrall, through the spirit realm. I am in touch with nature, and the spirits tell me much.
He touches grass, Chad.
The land is touched by an evil. However, there is also an evil that has escaped us. The blood serpent has escaped us. You share a bond with him somehow, but you do not share a bond with his world. I will attempt to communicate with my, what shall we call them, counterparts in the Night Elf Kingdom. They have access to Teldrassil. Hopefully, the roots of the World Tree will reach far enough into the other realms so that we can use that as our attachment to this world and yours to bring you back. This will require focus from you. This will require you to get attuned to this spirit realm.
And since you are not of this world, it will require sacrifice from you.
Hmm.
Are you willing to do what it takes?
Yes. I'm gonna look at the others.
Wait a minute. What part of the previous conversation about you not signing us up to things without consulting us first have you? Oh, never mind.
You don't want
Yes,
to go home.
I do very much want to go home.
Hmm.
Albeit there is much of intrigue here too, but we are very much square pegs in round holes.
Hmm.
Hmm. My mother always told me, Vonkin, do everything in life to 100%, unless you're giving blood.
Sound advice. I mean, that's sound advice.
Yeah. What is it we would have to sacrifice?
You would have to be willing to leave a part of you. I do not mean physically. I do not mean mentally. I mean parts of your spirit would have to stay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It could only do that if you willingly participate and understand what it is you need to do.
And what, pray tell, would protect this part of our spirit when we are no longer here? Who would somebody be able to take a hold of these spirits, manipulate them, draw us back?
Only the greatest of our gods, of our beings, would be able to do that.
Hmm.
The Tauran nation believes that spirits are ultimately not something that we can give up.
Yeah,
fully.
Catra, it's not one-to-one.
Only parts.
Inspired by.
Because we are tied to nature in the way we are. We walk among the Kodo of the plains. Your spirit forms, as he says that, as he points across, you are whisked with him out over the plains. And you see a herd of Kodos underneath you, like they're just grazing. But around them, you see these spirit formed both Kodos and Taurans alike, but they're interacting. They're coexisting. They're not hunting. They're not fighting or anything. They are existing in a world together with the others. You see more more wolves. You see these striders that you've heard of before, and you see the vultures and everything. Everyone is coexisting in a peaceful manner. This is what I mean. Outside of the spirit realm, the vultures would be waiting for the wolves to take down one of the sick or injured Kodos. The Kodos roam the lands. They keep the shrubberies and bushes from overgrowing the lands too much. They enjoy the freedoms of roaming here. The wolves make sure that the herd is able to move as quickly and swiftly as possible by taking down the slower ones, the weaker ones. After they have had their feed, the vultures feed on the carcasses, what's left. And the bones eventually return to the earth. Or us Taurens will use them for our tools, for our weapons, for building with. We will use their hides if we hunt them. We will use as much as we can of these creatures. But we all exist in a circle. However, in the spirit realm, we are tied together as spirits. There is no need for us to harm, to rely on each other. We are simply coexisting. There are evil spirits that wish to control. However, they have never been able to break the bond of what is nature. They are trying to insert themselves, but they will never be able to break that bond. There are grand magics being performed by the likes of Kel'Thuzad, who hold the very souls, but never the spirit. However, a soulless spirit is left to wander and finds no rest. But if you tie yourself to these lands, in a way, you would be part of this world, but you wouldn't be tied with your soul, you wouldn't be tied with your mind or body, but your spirits would not be soulless. Our druids and our shamans spend years studying this. They spend years learning this. These are oversimplifications. But we have short time, so I need to explain it quickly.
Dunbar looks super confused over the oversimplification.
Yeah, speaking of oversimplification, I would suggest that whilst, as you stay, I do not have the years to dedicate to understanding this, and perhaps couldn't even do so if I tried, I nevertheless don't think we should look a gift horn in the mouth, as the saying goes. If this is an opportunity for us to leave and return whence we came, where we belong, and perhaps also to somehow prevent or lessen any further impact that we might be having on your realm, as we have become to suspect may be the cause, then I, for one, would be, I guess, willing to take this opportunity, for I feel not helpless, but not exactly of great help in the matters that trouble your realm. What do you think, Alistair?
What? And Ciano's sort of been busy chomping down on this honey glazed bacon stuff. He's just got honey and grease all over his face and in his beard and stuff. Okay, I mean, I don't want to leave parts of me behind. You know, I might need those bits, but
Yeah, it'd be a spiritual bit. Don't worry, you wouldn't be leaving any of your own bits or your bacon bits. They'd all be coming with you.
Good. Bacon bits are very important. I mean, my other bits as well, but
And it's just I imagine like standing in a heavy wind and a flag flopping in the wind, but it's a piece of honey-soaked bacon steadily getting shorter as it's going into his mouth.
Honestly, I've tried to tell him about streaking in strange places in public.
Yeah, I mentioned that tiger as well, that it's inspired by.
Ragnar, what do you think? The spiritual realm is perhaps something you're more akin to, although I dare say this might be rather different than what we're used to praying to or meditating on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been trying to meditate and pray, and I'm not getting responded to, so I don't really know what's going on with this spirit realm. It's so distant and different to where we're from, what I'm used to. You know, I'm not getting any answers from my gods. So I keep seeing these weird visions, like I said earlier, of somebody look like me in shimmering gold armor fighting something, but that's about all I do know. So I don't really want to leave bits of me behind. I mean, yeah, I'm big for a dwarf, but there's still not lots of me to leave behind.
I mean, let's be honest, you could lose a little around the ribs, but yeah, no, you're right.
When you're saying that, you see Alistair going like, standing so that Ragnar can't see him. Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
Ixnay on the expanding belt.
Yeah, exactly.
Dunbar, do you sense anything on this matter?
Oh, I mean, that all seemed to make perfect sense. He's just kind of like slack jaw nodding.
Right. All right. Ken, did they give him us? Yeah, he said his name, right? Yeah, okay, not his full name, but just his forename. I guess I might as well be the second one of the dinner party that signs us all up for some unknown adventure and expenditure. Sure, count us in. But I don't want to hear about a word about our spirits' extended warranties.
He looks at you with a puzzled face.
Don't worry about it. It's something from where we come from.
Understood.
Yeah, telekinetic marketing.
We will attempt this. There will be no harm to you if it doesn't work to bind you in the way we need to. I want to point that out. We will attempt this. We will work towards it. We have one other option if this does not work, but we will try as we can to get you through to this other realm where you originated. And hopefully we'll be able to call back the Blood Serpent and his ungodly followers. Now, let us return. Let us enjoy a feast, and we will start tomorrow together with our shamans to work on this.
One thing before we go.
Mm.
Are you able to? I don't mean to be impose. Are you able to blow rings with that?
He just kind of smiles, and then you see him go, and two giant rings blow out of his nose. Just kind of envelop around you.
On Conspirit, yeah, it just kind of like does a loop-de-loop around it or something.
I don't know why. I've always wanted to do that.
It's always the young ones. He giggles, and then you feel yourself drawn back to your bodies, and you wake up feeling fully rested.
Ragnar takes a pipe out of his mouth and goes, "Damn, what was that we're smoking? Can I take some with us?"
No.
Oh, I could have tried that with some of my mixing of my mead and ales. That was interesting.
We've heard that said before. You may go. Now, come back tomorrow. We will start as early as we can. You there, and he looks at you, Funkin. Stay a while. I want to speak a bit more with you.
Certainly.
Right. Well, Dunbar, where was it you were taking us to tell, to where you'd signed off away our lives? If you want to take us there, it'd be really funkin here to discuss
Oh,
more philosophy and such with this. Dorian.
oh, yes. And as we're like walking out of the tent, I go, now I think about it, we're if we're, going to be going home tomorrow, couldn't we just hide out tonight and this guy won't be able to find us tomorrow?
I'm sure that's such a good idea.
Hmm.
You know, it was called an honor guard, right? Not a dishonorable guard. No,
Yeah.
we're going to be fine, upstanding citizens, whichever realm we find ourselves in. It's the way of things. We may be many things, but I don't take us for a band of thieves.
All right, I'll just lead him on the way to the shop.
Yep, you make your way over there. And we're going to do that scene before we step in with Karen and Funkin. You make your way over to the armor shop where the Tauren is sitting there. He looks up. You're back. Excellent. Are these all your compatriots? No, you're missing one. Well, we'll deal with him later.
Wait, you know about the others?
With that, Ragnar will walk up and say, come back, because this fool apparently seems to have signed us up to something to do with this fancy armor he's got on. Couldn't you explain more about what it is we're supposed to do? Because by the time he got to us, he couldn't remember his own name, let alone what we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
What?
I had a feeling you will be acquiring something for me as a service, as repayment. And frankly, if you're able to acquire this for me, we will be indebted to you.
Why are you unable to acquire this yourself? Why do you need us four to do it? I mean, we've seen your guards, we've seen the people in this area. Why us?
Question.
Because
You seem to have all this fancy armor walking around, and they're well armed, probably better armored than we are.
the way you pass through these lands, you are passing as different than to what our Tauren warriors and hunters do. You are passing in these lands as something else outside of what normally comes and goes here. You will be able to reach much further than anything that we could do. Despite our might, despite our strengths and armors and everything, you possess something otherworldly.
Well, yeah, we do possess a Dunbar, but I wouldn't say he's otherworldly. Probably not on this planet, but not otherworldly.
Bar like smiled for a second, but then like started to wonder if that was actually a compliment, and then
I like the idea of when he says, "Actually, we'd be indebted to you," and then Alistair goes, "Actually, I have an idea," on and then
Alistair's already taking
gets like a
notes on what he's
blueprint
gonna write.
thing.
Like,
Gets
"Oh,
out
hey,
like
if we gotta
I was
do work
thinking-
anyway."
Can we get something in writing, perhaps?
Yeah. We have a copy of the contract you already signed.
Smash it.
So
I like the idea of the contract. Sorry, Doc. I just like the idea of the contract being like Bilbo's contract. You know, roll out and then fold out, fold out, fold out, fold out amendments. Yeah.
it's pretty
Yes.
much that.
Yeah. Cool.
I suggest you check small print, Alistair. You know, I think you might be better at that than Dunbar.
Is that a short joke?
Because I couldn't possibly comment, but want to make sure it's short on detail. You know.
Does Alistair have special glasses just for reading contracts? Like a special lens?
Monocle. Yeah, it's a very fancy monocle, and it looks like a cog. So it's not comfortable, but it looks very nice.
So what, Alistair? If you read his contract, what have we been signed up to by Dunbar, whatever he's, the dumb one.
Yeah, Tiger. What?
He has agreed to that, like by signing, that he has agreed to that he will take charge and control of your party and lead you to the acquisition legally of the scale of Neltharion. And as such,
Hereafter referred
he
to
is
as
also-
Deathwing.
Yeah, there you go. He has fully declared that he has the rights to do this, and like there's a lot of legal jargon to kind of make sure that there's no weird legal backdoor or anything. Like you are pretty much signed in under his contract.
Okay. I question.
But the thing is,
Mhm.
there is a slight company name towards the bottom of it.
Okay.
The Royal Apothecary Society.
Oh. Okay. Well, I know what that is. Alistair has no clue. However,
No.
my background is, as I recall, like a guild artisan.
Yeah.
So I don't want to. Yeah, it is. So I don't want to copy, but I like the idea of having been a guild artisan and working in workshops and stuff. I will have become quite intimately knowledgeable of contracts and stuff.
Mm.
So I would like to know if there is a way for me to kind of investigate this for loopholes. Or
So he's handed you a large ledger with
Yeah.
like the entire contract. So you're gonna have to take some time to read through it.
yeah,
But
no
we'll
footnotes or
we'll
anything.
We'll do 3 rolls on it.
Okay.
To see if you're able to find something good in there. What would make the more sense for you to roll on this?
Probably insight, because I want to read him as much as I want to read the contract.
Right.
Is what
'cause,
I'm
you know,
thinking.
Maybe he might bend on some of the contract. You mean?
Yeah, like, oh, is this a point we can push? And maybe he'll like, 75% of your soul, that's a bit much. Let's go down to 69 or, whatever. So if there's any way we could do that, that would work, I think.
Yep.
Also, I need to go back and look. How many skills do you have? You others, how many skills do you have that are that you're proficient in? Grumbles?
Doesn't that depend on your class?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it should be the same number though, right? It's just
I have 4.
okay.
Oh wait, the check marks are proficient, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 4 as well.
Okay.
I have 6.
Okay. So it does vary. Okay. No, never mind. I
it
have 4
varies
as well.
pretty
It just seemed very low to me, but whatever.
Oh, I've only got 4.
I had 4 originally, and then I remember the hex blade thing added another 2.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
never
Yeah, I
mind.
have 4.
Yeah. So either an intelligence roll, straight up, maybe, or insight I don't know. I feel like it might be more intelligence because it's reading stuff. But if I want to read him, that would be
Yeah.
more wisdom based, maybe because it has to do with like experience stuff. I don't know. Maybe one of one and two of the other, or something like that.
We'll make this like we'll do 2 on the intelligence because that's going to be the broad like the biggest part of it. It's the
Mhm.
reading of it. You can add like since you are a guild artificer,
Guild
you can
artisan
add,
is my background. Yeah.
yeah. You can add a bonus from that. Let's say
Okay, so to make it easy, I have +4 intelligence, and if you add a bonus to that, then we'll know what the bonus is. But
Yeah.
I've put 4 intelligence is my base modifier.
yeah. So let's add a +2 because
Okay.
because of the guild background.
Yes.
So that's gonna be 2 of them, and then 1 insight on him.
D20 plus +6 then.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just rolling a straight D20 plus 6. 16. It's not bad. And another one of those you said.
Mm.
That's better.
Oh,
I was very
Oh,
close
so
to a
close.
20 there as well.
that was
26.
Very close, yeah.
Yeah,
And
you're not allowed those.
what was the last one you said? Wisdom instead?
Yeah, you wanted to do an insight on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just a straight up insight then.
Yep.
No, I don't have inspiration. Oh, that's couldn't possibly be worse.
Ooh.
I feel like we have had inspiration, but I haven't ticked the thing. But I don't want to meta that. But I don't know if we have. But if we had that, I would have used that.
I think we've all have inspiration.
Yeah, but
forever ago.
I mean, I don't know. For those of you who can't see, because my capture card is broken again, I rolled a 1 on that insight check. So I did really well on the wisdom bit. Insight, not a match.
That's an oof right there, Chief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns out I don't read Tarahe.
So you read through the book really well. You understand the language, you understand the points and such, and there are 2 cases to be made,
Mm-hmm.
and it specifically goes to mention beings of other planes
Mm-hmm.
cannot be tied without specific reasoning.
Okay.
That is the wording that they use. So you're gonna have to find a way of talking a bit about how
Yeah.
you might not be a being of this plane or whatnot. to
See, I
see if
don't
you're
know
able
where we
to
fall
carve
on
that.
there. What's the categories here? I don't know if we. Yeah. And the other
But,
one was.
as far as looking at him,
Yeah.
you're like, no, like he's completely truthful. Like he's laid it all bare. Like like there's nothing insidious or anything about what he has done here. Like there's
I like the idea. The reason I failed is I can't see his face. I'm too short. I'm just looking up and I can't see anything.
It's
Like
pretty
I
much
can't
like
I can't
chest
read
and,
your
like,
face. I am not used to people with your facial structure. Plus, you're 3 times my size. I can't see your face. All I can see is beard and a nose.
no, all you see is when he looks down is the squish.
Yeah, exactly. Like his face is stuck in an elevator door.
Yeah, there you go.
What didn't help as well is that Ragnar's so shocked by the size of his contract and the fact what Dunbar's done that he's standing there, not you can see it because of his beard, but he's got his jaw open. And he's accidentally dropped his warhammer straight on Dunbar's foot.
Okay.
Well, we've got to test this armor, see if it works.
I don't know. Does his armor come with with sabatons. He's Dragonborn. I think they have claws, don't they? I don't think they have feet armor.
Eh,
It's scale armor.
it's
It
also
probably has a-
originally made for Taurens, so
Yeah.
you know.
They don't
Yeah.
really not really big on feet armor either.
No,
Yeah.
they're not.
No,
They
they
just-
just about.
They
Yeah, it
just-
was barefoot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're big on feet, but you know
Yeah.
that's
they're very quick though. They just hoof it.
Yep.
Well, if nothing else, it seems like Alistair found the claws.
Oh,
Or Ragnar.
We're just
I
gonna
mean,
leave
he's
that
very
one then.
talented.
Wow. You really nailed that one.
well, you should be able to weigh your hammer pretty easily, Ragnar. You know, all the scales.
I mean, if I've knocked one of his scales off, can we just paint it black and give it to him? Say, oh, look, we got one.
I think he'd know.
Okay,
I think he'd know.
so I can't read his face. I'm rubbish at reading these faces, and I can't see much of his face, so that makes sense. However,
What was the-
I understand the contract very well.
Yes, yes, you do.
And what was the
And-
2 contract holes you found?
It has to do with beings of otherworldly planes, not like they have to give specific consent to be part of a contract, because that would tie it to a different type of contract that has to do with, well, this being of another plane. You know, like the Void Walkers being summoned by warlocks and so on.
Yeah.
That would be an otherworldly being, but it's tied to you in a different way. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was thinking it refers to beings of other planes, and we're not beings from otherworldly planes, we're beings from another world. Still material plane, just I don't know if that would apply to us.
I mean, we can. What's a good roll off we can do here to see if this falls in your favor or not?
I would like to make like the intellectual magic argument via like Arcana to say like, oh no, you see these things that warlocks summon as pets because we've seen them. Like that's an other world. That's an other planar. That's a extra planar being to this world. We see, and then I would like to get like a stick or my pipe, even better, and just draw in the ground and go see. This is your world with all the planes around it, and then another circle somewhere else going. This is our world with a lot of planes around it. Mari coming in with peak raids.
It's a beer and
Beer and
missiles.
missiles and pie. I am very confused.
I want
What missiles
You
done
can-
well when it gets launched?
You
With,
you can have
TNT
the
in it.
beer and the missiles. I'll take the pie. But yeah, so basically, this is your world, but then smaller circles around it. Like this is, this is the void spirit realm, and this is like this is where the what are they called? The soul healers. What are they called? The ones when you die you can talk to. In WoW, I
Be
can't
like-
remember. The spirit healers. No, what are they called?
Yep.
Yeah. And then I like make a bunch of circles around there, and like that. See, this contract would apply to these here, and then I make another circle like a foot away, and a bunch of circles around it. Like this is Mechanor, this is Betor, this is Akron.
Okay. All right.
And so
give me an
This is
arcana on that.
us, and then we aren't technically. So see, our plane is still in the center. It's just not your center. So I don't think this applies to us.
All right.
Arcana. Come on, Arcana.
Do you want a straight up Arcana roll, Tiger? Or have I sold it enough to get advantage, maybe?
Do you get advantage?
I worked really hard on my analogy here and like drawing it in the sand and
Yeah.
like So this is your plane, and then I don't know how many extra planar things or other planes there are connected to Azeroth, but I make a bunch of circles, and then very studiously on the other side, I'm like, this is Mechanor, that's a lot of mechanical stuff. This is Baitor, this is going all the way around.
Okay. Let's just do a straight up D20 here, top or bottom, to see if you get it. At what do you choose, top or bottom? I'll do the roll.
Oh no! Let me roll.
Okay, fine.
Let me
I'm just gonna roll an Arcana.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah, I'm just gonna see if you actually get advantage on this.
Oh,
against
okay. Oh,
the
yeah.
40
No, sorry. Top.
Top, huh? Okay.
Heads or tails. Hey!
Hey, there you go. Right, so you get advantage on it.
Smashing. This is
Well, looks like
Arcadia,
that.
and this is just still going all the way around.
Yeah, go ahead. Make your roll.
No whammies. Hey! 25.
Oh, nice. Okay.
14 and 18 plus 7. I mean, 21 is still good. 25 is better, though.
You beat it. You beat it. You have found a way out, and there can be a renegotiation of the contract.
Smashing.
Ooh.
Well, you'll still
Contract
have to
negotiation.
pay. He got a 21 with an 11 on the die.
This is like lawyer RP all over again.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
my
Wait, who? Who got 21? What?
the shopkeep.
Oh, okay.
He got a 21 with an 11 on the die.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how smart he is if he rolls like shit. Ha ha!
Where'd that piano come from?
No, it didn't follow him. It ran over him.
Oh,
shoved into
The
him.
fastest Steinway I've ever seen.
It's the highway Steinway. There you go.
Anyone get the
All right.
license number of that
Meanwhile-
gyrocopter?
Meanwhile, you guys do the negotiation. We're going to go back to the conversation between Karen and Funkin. He sits there and kind of looks through his brows at you. You carry a mark. And this is why I say that it might be difficult what we are about to attempt. You have seen something. You've seen something that isn't from your world, and it isn't from ours either. I sense that. I saw that on your spirit. Ever since the blood serpent disappeared from this world, we have sensed and felt other beings attempting to latch on to our world. The one you are marked by is very dangerous. We have sensed the drawing of our magic energies out from this world into this being that has touched your mind. This is why I cannot guarantee that it will work.
I see.
And I fear you may have to go the long way around. We are going to be able to send you to another world. However, it might have to be through a bit more of an arduous process. Are you familiar with the Burning Crusade?
It doesn't ring a bell immediately. Maybe it's something I know by another name.
It's the demonic legions that are trying to infest our worlds. They are from our world, but they are tied to the archdemons, and they are attempting to invade Azeroth.
Hmm.
They have attempted time and time again to utilize the powers here, but we have thwarted them. But where they first made their contact and where they attempted to tear down the old world tree, there is a tie to a thinning, as we would call it, a place where minds and bodies can pass through to other worlds. Our problem is we do not have a control of this thinning. We know where it is. It is being guarded, but entering it is not. We do not know how to safely send someone where they need to go. I am hoping that your tie to your own world will be strong enough if you have to go that way. But with everything going on, I think you might have to prepare for the fact that this could be a long journey. A very long journey.
I see.
What did you see when you got marked? What did you hear?
I saw a symbol, but alas, even if I try to draw it out now, my hand shakes uncontrollably, and I've not been able to make an imprint of the symbol that I saw in my mind.
Hmm.
I feel like it nearly killed me, so I'm sorry, but I have not yet been able to steel myself sufficiently to be able to note down precisely what I saw. But it was a ghastly experience, as I said. Felt like I was on death's door. I heard a voice, or perhaps voices. It was hard to pick apart. Could not really concentrate at the time. I was merely overwhelmed and blasted with this sound. Very threatening and determined to put an end to me. Like I was somewhere I shouldn't be poking my nose around.
Yeah. You witnessed the sigil. That was your crime, for the sake of a less, like, for lack of a better term.
The sigil.
Others have described similar experiences in their in the times of late. It's what they describe as feeling like they have been touched by a being that wasn't supposed to be there. They felt like their reality was no longer a reality. They felt like their world was being invaded by something else or someone else. And all they're able to describe of this is a blinding pain. And every time they attempt to describe it, they describe it differently. But there are things that stay the same, but it changes. Always changing. This leads me to believe that you are indeed touched by this being, by the changing one. We're unsure how, but I see it on your spirit.
Have you any knowledge or history of such a touch or a mark being removed somehow?
This is new to us. All
Oh.
our powerful beings are. They do not touch the spirits in this way. They do not meddle in this way.
Hmm.
But I
Oh.
will attempt to reach out to the spirits of our world, and I will commune with them to see what we can do.
Well, I thank you for this. Any knowledge or assistance in the matter, guidance, advice, even hints, are all gratefully received. Where I come from, there are things that could perhaps be described in a similar way to what you mention here. Things that would like to push forth, to come from their own planes of existence, as we would say, and try to dominate, decimate, rule over, or simply destroy for the simple pleasure of doing so. And these forces are often tussling and toiling, not only with what is good and what might see them set back, but also, in some cases, what is evil or neutral that may simply be opposed to them for whatever reasons, or none at all, simply on a whim.
Hmm.
I have not visited such places. I have a desire for knowledge, and I'm always intrigued, curious, one could say, like the cat that lost a life. But I guess if I must take some sort of longer journey, then at the very least I could do would be to sign up my party to it, unbeknownst to them.
I will not ask that of you. He chuckles. This
I'm
will be made
sorry.
willingly, and we will see you through to the end, no matter what way you have to take through this world.
I thank you, truly and sincerely. It is always a pleasure to meet someone who is willing to empathize and attempt to understand another creature, another form, and let alone one that is willing to show kindness and offer assistance. Thank you, Ken.
You are most welcome, little one. We are attempting to heal our own world here, too. And in so, I think that means you can't stay.
I've
Even
kind of
if you
come to
like
this
it, dear.
conclusion as well. I would help you with every fiber of my being. I have seen some of the dangers and evil that you are confronted with, but it is difficult for us to fathom. This is so familiar and yet unknown to us at the same time. It's quite a bizarre circumstance we find ourselves in, but I do concur that it does seem somewhat logical that we might be in some way bound or catalyst of these troubles, whether we're knowing of it or not. I suggest the latter.
Your understanding of the arcane and the weave of magic could very well be of help. Our ways are not necessarily tied to the arcane ways, but rather the more spiritual and natural ways. So, with your understanding of that, this might be helpful. You possess something that I think could be of help. And he blows a smoke ring and he pushes it towards you. And as it hits your robe, you see all different kinds of colors emanate through the smoke from your robe. And you get a sense of each of these different strands of colors being different schools of magic. And he just kind of continues to look at you with a curious smile. You carry something that is tied to your world, but carries magic with it in a curious way. And this could be of help. But we will have a closer look at that tomorrow. I will start reaching out to the leaders of the other nations that we will have to cooperate with in order to make this happen. Go now, join your friends, and we will reconvene in the morning.
I will. Well, thank you. Bacon bits?
No, I'm trying to quit.
Okay.
He turns and
Doctor
walks
says,
out.
Spirit doctor says I have too high cholesterol.
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 That sounds like bullshit. Never mind. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
You get shown out of the tent, and you stand at the steps of this large tent, and one guard just kind of he goes, and then he points in the direction where the others are.
I think just as he's like being shown out of the tent, or wherever he's about to, he gets to the bit where they're like peeling back the tent for him to leave. I think that Funkin just pauses for a very brief moment and looks back over his shoulder and just takes in Karen like fully, like trying to get a real mental picture and strong memory of this being. He's like fascinated by him, has utmost respect for him from their brief interaction so far, and he just one of those where he's like, "I'm not going to forget you, like ever," kind of memories.
It's funny that you say that because that is kind of how I revere Cairn in the World of Warcraft too. Yeah. No, you are, as you do that, you are greeted with a gentle and curious smile of this large Tauran shaman with his enormous like totem that he has as his weapon that is lying next to him, and he sits there and he's meditating and he's just kind of looking at you, and you sense that there is something kind of touching you, like just giving you a tiny gentle boop on the forehead as you look at him this way.
I think I just give like a little nod.
He takes another drag of the pipe, and the area around him fills with smoke.
Well, I guess it's not true what they say. Not everything that's gone up in smoke is a bad thing.
Meanwhile, in the armorer's tent, there's a large Tauren holding a ledger, reading texts. And he goes, "How? What do you mean you're not from this world?"
Point to the thing.
Yeah, I get the drawing, but you're clearly here, so you're in this world.
Yes. Imagine a zeppelin, right? Like the one we came on.
Mm-hmm.
But it would go into the sky and then disappear and then emerge
And then I point to the other circle.
over here instead of Ogrimmar.
I'm trying to explain the concept of one place is different from another place. And sometimes the distance in between isn't so much distance in space, and it's distance in, space and dimension.
Are you?
Yeah.
Have you been smoking too much of the war chief's leaf?
I don't know what they lubricate the motors with on the zeppelin. It didn't smell good, but no, I don't think so.
Hmm.
Yes, I did tell you not to lick that.
Yeah, castor oil, I think.
But so you're telling me?
And then I point to the passage in the text and
Like, so this doesn't technically apply to us, you see.
Hmm.
Imagine you have the contract. I'll use an analogy that you will understand. Imagine the contract said birds, right? Like flappy things. And we're bats. So we still fly, but we're not birds. So we're not from here, but we're not from one of the things you specified. Does that make it easier for you?
I kind of look around like I'm rubbish at analogies. Imagine
Dunbar's just nodding still.
imagine a cog with 12 teeth.
and then I pull out a cog with 12 teeth, because why wouldn't I have a small selection of gears and cogs in my pocket?
Like this one, you see. And then I pull out another one with 20 teeth, and I say, so this one is another type. And they're not the same, but they're both cogs, obviously, but they wouldn't go together.
And then I try to mesh them, and obviously they don't work together.
Like, so they're different.
He's really, really bad at analogies.
Give me a diplomacy roll. On
Oh,
this
okay, yeah.
one. You're lucky I don't give you a disadvantage on this with these analogies that
So
you're trying to throw.
how is a persuasion you want? Diplomacy, they've gotten rid of that, unfortunately. So it's persuasion
Oh yeah,
now, I guess.
that's persuasion. Yeah.
I'm not great at that. Let's see what that goes
Oh, boy.
like.
Oh, 9.
Yeah, not great.
Nearly at
Okay.
15.
Yeah, very, very nearly, but not near enough.
Close, but no. Yeah, no cigar.
Ah. Yeah.
My persuasion.
And he goes, but no. Even if you're from a different place, you're still from this world,
Nope.
right? And we're talking about planes, like the spirit plane. That's something different. The demonic plane, that's something different. Other planar beings, that's what's mentioned in here.
Yes.
You're not from a different world or a different plane. You're from a different world.
Actually, it might be both.
And then you go,
Hold on. No, that's important. Hold on. That is actually very important.
What
Could
do
it
I
be
think would be
both?
best for us? So I understand the contract really well, right? So
Yeah.
so what do I think would be best if I could convince him that we are of other world, other plane, both, neither?
Well, I'll give you a very good point that you said earlier. It specifically says something about other planes,
Hmm.
not
Oh,
different world.
Yeah.
Wait.
So that would be the argument that
Yeah.
you're kind of.
We are still from the material plane or the physical plane, same as you. It's just a different version and different place on a. Okay, imagine a jug of water and then a mug of water. They're both vessels holding water. They're just different, you know? And he's really shit at making analogies, but he's trying really hard and is not getting better. And he's just looking around like, help.
Wait, actually, so I am the one that signed it. And actually, I am from a different plane than everybody. I'm from the dream plane. I can move in between it and do things like this, and I summon my massive sword from it. I can pull objects from it and put it back, and I just
Yeah, but
throw
you're
it
not
in the air
from
and
a
it
different
whisks
plane.
away. No, my patrons told me they created me.
And you see him kind of just he throws the ledger and then he flips down the things and he looks at you.
And then I unfurl my special wings.
He takes a pile of papers and just throws them. What does it all mean then? Fine, new contract, but you're still paying 1,250, and you still owe me scales. But we can sign different contracts.
I have an idea. Can I please
Alistair might be the
argue
contract.
for a discount so that we won't charge tariffs for interplanar or interworld commerce? I was like,
Oh dear.
So unfortunately, you see, I'm obligated to. So do you pay the tariffs, or do you expect us to? Because then we'd like a discount. Because obviously, this is we have to pay that as well when we get back, because we have to fill out paperwork and stuff. You see, so if you take care of the tariffs, then if you could knock off 22.5% on that, then it would be fine. Because otherwise, we will need a receipt.
Well, that you have, of course.
Oh, smashing.
But if we remove the tariffs, that undermines all other deals. I can't make a special tariff just for you guys.
Well, how about an amendment? I don't know how often you engage in interdimensional or interplanar deals.
Once every 10 years.
Oh, once every 10 years. Okay, so there's a precedent. Okay,
Right.
can we see that contract, please?
Well, it's been unchanged for 100 years.
Oh, so it's you've done it. So when was the last time you did it? Was it 10 years ago, or was it?
100 years ago.
Oh, okay. So, but you say you do this once every 10 years. So was the
Yeah.
last one 10 years ago? Now?
Yes.
Okay. So is it overdue, or are you keen
No.
to get this transaction through, or is it early? Maybe there's a early like a
There's a time
transaction.
and place for these things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm trying everything basically to knock the price down for Dunbar because I like haggling, not because I care. It's Dunbar's goddamn money, but I want to haggle. It's like going to the Canary Islands and going, yes, this €1.50 really makes a difference to me. Like, no, it doesn't. You just like haggling. So yeah,
Can you enter to a chaotic scene where there's suddenly paper flying everywhere and the ledger the size of you and then some just flew past you as someone exclaimed, well, we might as well throw everything out then.
Oh, goodness me. I see things are going well. Friendly arbitration.
Oh yeah, all a bit of fun. And with that, I'll walk up to the guy and say, "Look, you're not sure that we're from a different plane." And with that, I'll pull my tab on. So I'll say, "See this logo? This where I
Yeah.
come from means good, but here apparently it means bad. Why would I wear this if it was the wrong symbol?"
You
It
are
shows me
also a
similar tier.
dwarf standing in the middle of the Tauren High City. What is your point, dwarf?
You're all bigger than me.
Mm-hmm.
But my point is, why would I wear this into a city where I would be in trouble for wearing it
I
if
already
it didn't mean
said
something
it
from my plane?
because You are a dwarf. You catch on some real bad resentment coming from this guy.
Yeah.
You've got problems with us, have you? Is it because, I've got a problem with you because you're taller than me? And I don't deal well with people that are taller
Alistair
than me.
is
They
just
tend
trying
end
to
up
like,
with my
no,
height.
no, 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 don't, go away, Ragnar. You're not helping at all. Go away, go away.
I didn't sign this dang
No,
contract.
no, shut up,
Dunbar
go away.
did.
Don't make me up you again.
Alistair will tell him in Dwarvish, which is Dethek Dwarvish, which is our Dwarvish, which is not the same as their Dwarvish. So even if this guy understands Dwarvish, it's the wrong kind of Dwarvish. So I will tell him in Dethek, like, shut the hell up, you're ruining the deal. Go stand over there and, polish your beard or whatever.
Polish your beard.
Yeah, I imagine he has a little jar of beard oil or something, very taken care of. Which is funny because the beard oil will make it more flammable. Funkin, make a note of that.
Don't make a note of that.
Ragnar, hearing Alistair speak perfect Dwarvish to you in your own language, give me. How do we roll for this? I imagine there's going to be some sort of surprise, like a slight surprised look on this, like how. Like, I'm just thinking, will you react and speak back, or will you just kind of go, huh?
I don't know. I didn't know Alistair could speak Dwarvish.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, this is completely unexpected from you. Will you just take it on the chin and then argue back, or will you kind of be surprised by this and just kind of walk over and keep your beard trimmed and wonderful? What's a good role for that?
I don't know. Would I find it intimidating, basically, or would I find it...
Not necessarily intimidating, but yeah, something along those lines.
Intellectually intimidating.
I mean, you know what? Yeah, that's probably
An intelligence saving throw, maybe.
Yeah, let's
Well,
just go
maybe-
for an intelligence.
Or would it be a persuasion check from Alistair, maybe? He's trying to persuade me to do something.
Yeah, but I should get advantage because I'm shocking you at the same time, so I'm catching you off guard.
Definitely gonna roll with advantage on that. I think. Yeah.
I'll do it. Persuasion?
Yeah. Do it. Unless you want to roll it as an intimidate.
No, 21 will do.
Go stand over there and polish your beard.
What would I get as a counter to that, I wonder?
Well, you are taken by surprise by this, so you will not have an advantage. You're lucky I don't give you a disadvantage on this.
Mm-hmm. What would you like me to roll on that?
Maybe an insight to see if he's bluffing.
Yeah, it's insight as a counter. That's what we've done so far. Isn't
Yes!
it?
Yeah.
You are
That die really put on the brakes right there. I was like, don't go anywhere else, that's fine.
It was very close to my usual.
I rolled 21 and he
roll.
rolled 6. Yep.
I just kind of imagine Ragnar being like,
Also,
curiously walking away.
yeah.
So he sort of looks at you and sort of glares at you as he does, and just sort of shakes his head sort of in shock and just wanders off and starts polishing his armor and looking at his axe and sharpening his axe and just looking in the corner like he's sort of just been scolded and got his dunce's hat on and sat in the corner sort of thing, you know.
I don't know if it matters, but I don't know where Ragnar is from, but the Alistair's dwarven accent is of the north, like northern Sword Coast. I don't know if that
I'm
matters.
Mountain dwarf, and I'm just I'm just checking. Spider
that-
word of the mountains is where I was born from. Yeah, I am northern.
Oh, so it's the same accent then. Perfect.
Yeah,
Gasp.
then that's definitely caught you by surprise. Yeah, I just kind of imagine a slightly indignant child sitting there going, "Me, me, 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 me,
Well, I was
me,
thinking
me,
to
me."
say, well, bloody hell, I should have just said to me, just told me to go and sit in the corner. Who do you think he's talking to? Sort of stomp off and sit in the corner.
And then I
Joke's
turn
on
back to
him.
turn back to the merchant, start right back up again. Like, no, you don't see. We're not from.
Fonkin breaks the fourth wall by looking straight at the camera and says, oh, trouble at mill.
Get out.
Oh, I noticed you did that when you were playing Roadcraft. All of a sudden, you go, "Oh no, he's gone completely Yorkshire." So that was very funny. I turned back to the guy and start trying to talk him out of the thing.
Okay, fine. However, I can't renegotiate an entire tariff for this. We will have to write a specific contract for you guys.
Oh, smashing! Actually, I've already started.
And then he pulls out a contract blank that he already has, and it's just
Okay, so just sign your name here, and this is.
No. We are drawing this up now.
Okay.
Together.
yep, okay.
It's that, or he gets thrown off the Great Lift
What?
without his armor.
Oh, I think he wants. Are you attached to that armor? I mean, not literally, but you was sort of strapped in, you know.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. No, I think he wants to keep it. Okay.
So, since it's him that's been doing the shopping, we're going to need to start with him.
That sounds fair.
First and foremost, what do you mean? Right, okay. I understand you're not even from this world,
Mm.
but you're saying you're not even from the normal material plane on your world? In your world?
I'm created by a being that is shared between both our worlds. I am created by the creator of dreams.
Hmm.
Alistair looks at him and goes,
So I mean, that's at least 50% discount right there, you know.
No discounts just because he's from a different plane.
No, I'm saying he's 50-50. So,
I could take you to the other plane.
Hmm.
It's got very interesting things there.
Alistair looks at
Like what?
Alistair looks at Dunbar and just goes, yeah.
Different creatures and beings, and I've never even could imagine were a thing.
Hmm.
The magic there is different too. It's rather than me having to you know how like here you use like some of your energy, magical energy, to push forth an effect. This is more of you imagine and you think it and it just happens.
Hmm. The dream realm.
Mhm.
Right. So far, that has been only available to druids and the green dragon flight. Hmm.
I just kind of naturally move amongst it, and I want to do a misty step through his desk, but just my lower half. So like he still sees part of me,
Hands in a
but I
minute.
just pass through his desk and end up right next to him.
Hmm.
Yes, I can just phase in and out, and as if it's just part of me.
Hmm. Interesting. We can definitely work that in as part of the deal. Yeah.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Oh no!
I just look at
I
Alistair.
definitely saw the nod from Alistair. Like, yes, take him there.
Yeah, and then now it's worked into the deal, and Alistair just goes,
Hmm. Okay. How about this?
Hmm.
You get the armor. I get the scale. As payment, you help him, and he points to the enchanter, acquire something from the dream realm.
Hmm. And so I help him get something rather than the scale.
No, I need the scale. The scale is my unnegotiable point.
Oh, wait, wasn't that the original? It wasn't that the only thing originally?
Well, originally I would actually be paying you guys on top of this, but that's out the window now. So
Alistair.
You do look at me. You wanted the bloody thing.
He said that he'd be paying us.
yeah, but
Didn't
I don't
you
want to
read
leave
the
bits.
contract before you signed it.
I tried.
I don't think you can read. Do you have your
Well, that
letters,
makes it-
Dunbar?
That makes it null and void anyway, because if
Oh,
you
yes, he
can't
has to be
understand
aware of
you
what he
said
said.
that
Oh,
you
yes, that's true.
understand, then you've not understood what you should understand to understand what you should understand.
Exactly.
Uh,
And if that isn't
uh-huh.
clear as mud, nothing's going to be.
Exactly.
he's got like a pain in his eyes. Breaking his brain.
Right. You, he points
Mhm.
to Alistair.
Hmm.
Go together with him. That's our lawyer. You figure out this plan, this deal for all of you, and who's involved and whatnot.
They're gonna get armor too.
It's going to cost you extra.
Ugh. But the extras may go into getting. I mean, it takes a lot of energy to go to this other realm, especially bringing people. I gotta, it's a whole nother load. It's a lot. It's gonna drain me probably for days bringing someone as powerful as him. He's gonna want to explore around. I gotta stay with him and keep him inside the bubble sphere, like a little space where I'm pretty safe.
Okay. Fine. You can get armor. But that's going to be for the scale only. We still need the dream realm. Actually, we will pay for the dream realm part.
Ah, okay.
Does that sound okay?
Look at Alistair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we're amenable to that.
Fine.
And then I look at the lawyer guy like,
So do you want to put this to paper, maybe?
Wait, I have to
There's-
use something. So as they're walking out, I use my cape of billowing and I put my arms to my side. Look, I've gotten us our first jobs. And the cape's just billowing behind me.
Fonkin mutters under his breath. I mean, technically, I've arranged our first. Anyway.
Finally got to use that thing.
Yep. First of many, I have a feeling.
Minor illusions sound fart wind.
Not as you drinking it.
Yeah. So we are going to expedite things a bit. You spend the next 4 weeks in Thunderbluff learning about the spirit realm, fine-tuning the contracts.
It takes a while.
And
sometimes.
it takes a long, like there's a lot of arbitration going on. There's
After week
many
one, we were
meetings.
done with this. We knew everything about the spirit realm, but 3 additional weeks were required for finalizing the contract.
Yup.
Only 3 additional weeks, blimey.
I don't want to steal Jerry Holkin's joke, but I think Alistair reads contract instead of conventional pornography. That's
You you
I want
no,
to practice my Dream Realm stuff too during that time, so that way
oh
I can
you have
do my
you have
missions successfully.
You have plenty of time to do that, and during these 4 weeks, you are being joined by both druids who have the ability to walk the dream state in their like in this realm in the world of Warcraft, and there are shamans with the spirit world. Like there's so much.
Ooh, I get educated.
And finally, you are being called in front of Cairn, who says, "Behold, friends, our esteemed colleagues from the Night Elf Kingdom." And as he says that, a portal opens up, and through this steps
Jeff.
up yeah, Jeff. Jeff, the unseen servant. No. Steps a party of night elves where there are some amazing looking beings. They are immaculate. You see these like they look like almost royal garbs that they're wearing. There's a priestess, there's a druid, and there are many others following in their steps that are part of it. Please greet Tyrande, Whisperwind, and Malfurion Stormrage. And that's where we're going to call it.
so regarding this paragraph.
It's regarding our armor we were supposed to be getting. What were we? Was our armor included in this contract there, Liam?
Yeah, you all should be getting armor.
We are. This is when I'm gonna require you all to have a look a bit at armor and stuff like that. Where what might fit you guys? What might you be looking for in this case?
Well, dwarven sized in my case.
This time it is specifically armor. It's not arms. It's not shields or anything like that. It's armor. Look if there's anything that could be used in this case for you.
Put that one away, Fonkin. I do not want to have my beard singed again.
Contractus inflamus.
You make an inflamed contract?
Yeah, I burned the contract. I set fire to it.
Oh, set fire to it. Not just make it slightly achy and swollen.
No. Contract inflammionius. No, that sounds even worse.
Yeah.
Okay. I think for Funkin, I'll have to think about it more, but my initial thought is it'd be less like some magical resistance of some type, but I think more like I appear to be going down a very glass cannon route. So I'm thinking of something that makes me just harder to hit. So like gives me some duplicates or some shimmery magic or something. It just makes it a little bit hard to pinpoint where I am. Rather than just straight up armor, because I'm never going to be armored, right? So that's not.
No.
So
Yeah, no, I think we can work something like that, and definitely either like I'm trying to think. There is there was definitely an enchantment in World of Warcraft that would allow a higher miss chance against you
mhm.
by just wearing that as a magical armor or such. So I think we can do something like that. If we want to apply it to AC, or if we want to do it as a miss chance that that works specifically for physical attacks or potentially magical attacks, where we can look a bit closer at that. But yeah, we can definitely work something like that, and either into a just a normal set of bracers, or yeah. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. Yep. There's
Yep.
a couple of spells that come to mind, and maybe we can weave something sort of out of that.
Yep. Sounds good. Alistair,
Mhm.
anything in mind?
I want to. I have my blueprint thing that I want to. While we're maybe not spending all day fiddling with the contract, I do have an upgrade in mind for my parasol.
You also got a bit of a blueprint in Orgrimmar, didn't you?
I can't remember.
The goblin, the steam armor.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Yeah. Could definitely be working on that.
Yeah. I am now bipedal again, but slightly taller. I just imagine it being like the what's the name of the film? The Wrong Trousers, Wallace and Gromit. You know, the mechanical legs that he gets caught in.
Right.
It's just that, but with a laughing gnome.
All I can imagine for some reason is Warhammer 40k, and you in like one of the orc like armored suits, just not very good quality.
Yep. I mean that's
With the old claws
accurate.
and that sort of stuff.
Well, okay. So if you haven't seen the World of Warcraft, is it Goblin Steam Armor? They
Like I said,
are.
I don't know much about World of Warcraft at all.
So they are originally used to cut down wood.
Yep.
Let's see. What is it's the lumberjack
Shredders,
armor.
aren't they called shredders? Is that?
Yeah.
I'm just remembering it.
So let's see if I can find a cool image of this.
Good question from chat. Did we level up the 4 weeks of training?
I think we can throw in a level up in there too. Actually, yeah.
Hey.
With all you're doing, I think we can definitely throw in a level up there.
In fact, the exact phrase was a month in Warcraft. Then you must be level 60 already.
Save picture. There, we can go in here. We can go.
My goodness, this armor that you gave me, I didn't even know this because the Roll20 didn't give me the full info.
Ads, chat.
Doc sent it to me. It lets me track dragons.
Yep.
There's a dragon within 30 miles. Once a day, I can like ping to see if there's a dragon.
It has to be the same color as the armor, though.
I don't understand, man. There should be in the room. There should be in the room.
Dragons in the ventilation
Yeah,
ducts.
I thought just send you that big list there, and then you can see what it does.
This is crazy. Wow, and that's only a rare. Not even that rare. Maybe because it's not. It's just basically a +1. While armor goes up to what, like +3 in the new D&D rules.
No, not character. Oh, what is this? How is it I show these things to you guys again?
Mhm.
Just roll there, Funkin. I just went for average because I'm a coward.
Holy cow! Yeah, I got lucky again.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, what are you doing? Your level up already?
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well now that we're rounding off.
Nerds.
I just I know if I don't do it now, I forget. And I'll
Yeah.
be panicking next time.
I think as we're looking for a specific thing, I'm going to take one of my spells. It's going to be locate object.
And no. Plus handouts. Okay, shredder.
We're gonna be level 6 now, huh?
Yes.
I've had 10 new spells.
Oh, that's a good roll for HP up.
Yeah, I went for average, got 5, which I.
Don't forget you roll HP with an advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, that's how we always do things here.
oh nope. I'm going with the
Yeah,
6.
didn't know that.
Going with that 6.
What?
Oh no,
I don't think I can.
I
do
was supposed to
better than a
roll,
six.
not average. 1 or 5. I'll go with 5.
Save changes.
Yep.
I'm going to show something to you guys, just so you know. So, yes, this is
Yes.
what the shredder armor looks like for goblins.
Oh,
Whoa.
this is how I imagined.
So
Okay.
yeah, let me show to the people at home here too. For those watching my screen, that's what the shredder armor looks like.
I can't show
for
you guys,
goblins.
but you know what a
You have
shredder
tiny
armor from
goblin
WoW
up
looks
top,
like.
and then it has a saw blade. It has many saw blades. Let's be fair.
Oh.
There's so many tiny saw blades and a giant claw. So there's something like that Lima has gotten access to, but without the saw blade.
Yes.
With just
I love the idea of it being a cog instead, a blunt cog. Like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same shape, but I was like, yeah, this is not my brand. You see, you have to change this a little bit. And then going back to the smithy where they sharpen it, going, could you make this completely blunt, actually?
I kind of imagine you being up there with the Zeppelin people every time that arrives and talking to them.
Oh yeah.
And
Of
using
course,
their
because I have
some of the
stuff on
goblin
mail
knowledge there.
order from Ogremar, and they bring it with the Zeppelins. I'm there. I was like, actually, hey Ragnar, could you help me? I need to carry this box away.
And the goblins that normally work on the Zeppelin, normally like, oh, that's a real cool design. How'd you make that? Any thoughts and questions from the audience while the party is leveling? Hey Mara, good to see you. Yeah, if Grumbles doesn't choose Fireball, I'll be a monkey.
He's really got
Oh,
that.
I already have Fireball from level
already
5.
had that level 5.
It's just showing in the list again because I renamed the spell, so it can. It doesn't.
Right, okay, fair enough.
I took 2 spells as a kind of a yin and yang to each other. I took Fireball and Tidal Wave for backstory reasons.
Right, yeah.
Here's a question: how would we know? So, this could come out of conversations with Karen or others. I know it would have to be between Fonken and Karen if he had time to talk to him. If I'm looking at the spell sending, which lets you talk to other creatures that you're familiar with. I think also across planes of existence, right?
Mm.
So,
Yep, 25 words max.
but if the
person can
target
reply.
is if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance the message doesn't arrive. Okay. So would that enable Fonkin to reach out to Cairn? Like if he, do you consider that something that would work with a 5% failure chance?
Yeah, for simplicity's sake of just not meddling too much with the spells and such, I think we can consider this a different plane.
Okay.
We are calling it a different world, but
Yeah.
it would work in a similar kind of.
I just
way.
think from the story today and what he's learned and this agreement and, you know, the traveling, and they're probably going to have to go a more convoluted path, which Fonkin associates with like maybe having to go through, you know, another plane of existence that he's familiar with or something similar. But he's thinking, well, if this is all starting to go horribly wrong, can I reach out to Cairn and maybe there's some sort of assist or knowledge that we can get from him and that kind of thing. So, and if nothing else, there's also in the back of his mind, like if we eventually get home, he'd like to be able to send a message back saying, "Hey, we made it. Thanks."
I think that's definitely within the realm of possibility in this,
Okay.
setting. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
I've been watching a lot of Star Trek, so if you suddenly Star Trek and Stargate. So if you suddenly happen upon a stone ring that starts rotating, don't be alarmed.
It's so annoying for me because it's like, hey, you can add 7 new spells. Like, yeah, but there aren't that many to choose from. Out of these 12, you can choose 7. So it's like, okay, I have all of the ones I want, and now I need to pick 3 that I don't want. Like, hey, Skywrite, that's handy, right? Yeah, if we're going to, like, oh, look, it's, unfortunately, the Red Arrows have canceled today, but we do have a gnome here who can do pretty much the same thing.
Oh, right. I'm an idiot.
No, you're not.
I keep getting confused every time I do my my spells, and because it doesn't tell me. It's like you can add a new spell or whatever. You have 4 out of 6 spells, and I'm like, what at what level am I? And I forgot that I cast everything as if it's max level that I can currently do. So it doesn't matter.
Grumbles, you're terrible. I've just renoted on my spells. So my healing spells are called Stop Leaking and Improved Stop Leaking.
Okay. Let's not go for it.
Yes, behave, Tiger.
Does he have ice lance? Does he?
Only if Dunbar breathes in him while he's leaking.
Give Grumbles a giant frying pan so he can cast iron? No. That's for the barbarian. He doesn't have any spells. He does now.
I really don't understand this.
I've got too many spells. That's my problem.
Not a single one of the spells I can grab now is an attack. It's all like invisibility, continual flame, sea invisibility. I'm like, yeah, that's very fun, but I need something I can throw at people. I'm like, nope.
I need it to tell me like when I'm allowed to unlock another level 3 or something, because I really don't understand here. Because when I click on a level 3,
Well, I've got 16 level 3, 11 level 2 spells, and 13 level 1 spells at the moment that I can possibly.
Yeah, I haven't got any level 3 spells. I thought I would get level 3 by now.
oh, I see. I have one like level. I can do one level 1 through 3 spell, and I'm missing some cantrips apparently from before.
Why am I getting extra cantrips?
Missing cantrip.
Yeah, I don't
sometimes
know.
you get more at higher levels.
Yeah, it says I can have one level through one, I guess, level through 1 through 3 spell, and I can get 2 more cantrips. It's just weird the way it does it. I thought I was reading the wrong way, I guess.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Your damaging cantrips affect even creatures that avoid the brunt of the effect. When a creature succeeds in a saving throw against your cantrip, the creature takes half the damage. Okay. It suffers no additional effect from the can. Oh, that's cool. I can now half damage people with my firebolts and things. Neat.
Max 10 prepared spells.
I have improved my ability to run away a little bit.
Great.
Yeah, no, I got more stuff that I can infuse with magic as an artificer. So I've infused my boots as Boots of the Winding Path, which is
do that.
I can teleport 15 feet as a bonus action, but I have to have passed that place in the previous turn. So it's a case of run in, smack the guy, and then if I run away, I'll provoke attack of opportunity. Oh, I know. And then leg it.
I've been thinking about this whole attack of opportunity thing, and it's just I don't want you guys to necessarily worry too much about being static in combat. Like, if you step into a threat square, I don't think you like. It doesn't make sense to me because melee combat is far from static.
Yeah, well, I mean, the way they've done it in the new one is there's no flanking bonus anymore, and if providing you stay in base-to-base contact with the enemy, you can move around them as much as you want and still not get. They can't get an attack of
but I'm
opportunity on
not.
you,
I'm not just. I'm
it's just
not
moving
just
away
talking
from
about.
it.
I'm not just talking about around them. I'm talking the movement through to someone else, to heal them, to assist them, to be in and around the the combat space. That's what makes it hard, because suddenly you're moving in and out of threatened squares, and then suddenly it's all of these things of, oh well, you take an attack of opportunity. So I it's not necessarily something I will directly use unless it kind of makes sense at that time that yes, this guy will attempt to attack you. One of the horde fights we did, for instance, like with the bugs that attacked you guys, there were attacks of opportunity then. But that's mostly because these are mindless creatures trying to actively utilize any time and option of actually attacking you, but they they weren't necessarily the biggest danger. I think they left Alistair somewhat low at some point, but I don't think they would have ever completely splattered Alistair in that moment. So I don't like I'm not gonna be the one who sits here and goes, you moved out of this. He's like, he's gonna slap you now. Like that, I'm not gonna be that guy. It's more if you are in a very distinct fight, if that makes sense. Like this is going to be someone experienced in that melee combat and actively trying to think tactically.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
By the way, I am a lot sturdier now. I went from 14 armor class to 16. My 14 was wrong. It was supposed to be 15 because of my parasol.
Yeah.
And my parasol is now infused with enhanced defense, which you can put on armor or shield. But I was like, I've got the shield. Obviously, it's going on the parasol, even if it's better to have it on. I don't care. So it's +2 rather than +1.
I think we can add a bit to that armor too. By the way, that armor will have the shredder rather. It will have the same capability of um, of being compact as the Strider.
Cool.
Maybe not as compact, but like you can definitely
Yeah,
kind of
it'll be
carry
it'll
on
be
your back.
a backpack thing. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I I like the idea of the classic WoW when you like when you get on a mount because you don't like do anything special, it just goes poof. So I like the idea of sitting on the Mecha Strider and then jumping onto the shredder, and then you see a giant shredder holding onto the tiny little reins of the Mecha Strider, and then me on top of the shredder going, "Let's go!" Just Mecha Strider
Oh,
going.
16 AC is the same as my dwarf when I ain't got my shield out.
Yes.
You can stand in front of me now.
I wanted to see if I can the blueprint I was thinking of, but we can do that next time. But I had an idea for that as well. Smashing.
Catnap is a really good support spell. That's true. That's true, Winged Flame. Make a puzzle / trap that requires power from a spinny cog. That's not a bad idea.
Wait, what? What you said? What now?
What? Said nothing. Don't worry about it.
Circular sword goes around for
Can they learn custom spells from the World of Warcraft like Frost Nova, Blink combo? I have been thinking about it, and this is why like I've been allowing them to grab enchantments or similar and get items that might be from World of Warcraft, slightly slightly attuned more to fit with the setting and the realm that we're doing. But yes, this has definitely been an option. And honestly, if we were in the World of Warcraft setting fully, like this was what we were playing, I would also very much be using unique named items for you guys, because that is a very big thing in World of Warcraft.
I found this thing. It says Gore Howl on it. It's mine now.
There's going to be a very angry orc.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I don't think you want him to be taking you down.
Going off on the Zeppelin. Bye, Grom!
Alistair!
And then he just goes, "Hello!" waving at him. Because he doesn't see that well, maybe at a distance. So, I mean, maybe Garrosh is using it at this time and just throwing fists at him, and Alistair's like waving back, "Hello!"
Waving at me, hello!
Bye! Thanks for the axe. I bet it's very good at splitting wood.
Yeah, there you go. I have in essence allowed Damien what Rogues had with Shadow Step. That is pretty much what I've given him. We have
the mutated version of Misty Step.
Yeah, so we have a few things in there, and I have a few thoughts in mind for when you further level up. Yes.
I just got the ability to, summon things on the battlefield that probably need a bunch of new tokens or something.
Good.
I could summon demons and bring back the enemies to fight for me after we've killed one. Yeah, I can. I'm like a necromancer now.
That's never gonna go wrong.
Yeah, there's no reason for the party to suspect you even more of weird powers.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone using this soul? No. Okay, rah.
Should we walk you back to the first episode? What kind of magic it was that first drew you in here?
Mm?
And I believe
Do
my
you
reaction
wanna-
was nope, 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 nope.
Do you
What is
want to
that
rewind?
foul stench? Oh,
It's
it's
just-
Dunbar's pet.
I can't even unselect it. It's just part of the level up. It's just like oh, now you can suck the spirit out of someone, create a spirit to
my.
serve you.
At least buy them dinner. Taylor.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Here it is.
Just because they're dead doesn't mean you don't need consent. God
A
damn.
curse, a cursed specter. You curse the soul of the person as you slay them, temporarily binding them to your service. When you slay the humanoids, you cause their spirit to rise from their body, and as a specter that serves you now. You can find it in the monster manual, the specter, it says. And it has half my hit points, and it attacks with my attack, my charisma attack, my spell attack. So it's basically a mini me that I
Nice.
sucked out of somebody's body.
I have to
Okay,
explain
can we do a
this to
phrasing on
you.
this?
It's a
Damien,
Dunbar patty.
corpse does not mean consent. This corpse does not equal consent. You have to ask them before you kill them, do you mind if I use your spirit a little bit after you're dying?
Or at
And
least
also
be
it says
polite and you speak with
temporary
dead.
binding. It doesn't say how long temporary is. I mean, this is the afterlife. This is eternity we're talking about. Anything is temporary according, by that standard. 6,000 years later,
Why?
it's still temporary.
It's the whole double back on dumb guy says what?
No.
What?
I
Ah, you're
use
dumb.
I use him until I go to sleep. Apparently, he serves
Oh.
me until I go to sleep.
Mara in chat, don't give him too much trouble. He just wants to raise a family. Oh, no. That's not what we mean. That's not it. That's not how you do it.
Isn't that the classic meme of they have slain my brother. You have my axe. You have my bow. You have your brother. What? There's the necromancer standing there. Hold on. Screams at the start of the mouth. By attacking, you give consent. I mean, I feel like that's kind of the rules of engagement.
Yeah.
Strange looks from the opponents of group of puzzled bugbear.
Do we have a translator?
Bugbear's talking amongst themselves like, no thanks, we don't want him anymore. We're just gonna...
Exactly.
You know
Hello,
what? You
I'm
can
Bob
keep
the
your Poxy
Necromancer,
Village.
and today we're doing unboxing.
Oh, and since apparently I'm going to be traveling hunting in the dream realm, I decided to take magic circles so I can trap things.
Ooh. Yeah.
So I'm going to summon spirits, trap spirits. I'm really going down a dark hole here.
Yeah, what did I pick up? I picked up Send In, Water Walk, Feign Death, Speak with the Dead, so I can talk to your friends.
Oh, hey.
Do you give consent? Do you give consent?
Buddy,
He says
you're my
yes.
friend.
Like when you haven't given them, because when they haven't given you consent, they can tell me.
I like the idea of, oh, damn it, I didn't ask. It's okay, I can ask.
Ragnar is now undead HR.
Yeah. When they grumble at me and I don't know what they're saying exactly, talk to HR.
I think it's you are. I think it's undead relations. So
Yeah, undead religion.
To locate objects, I thought that might be handy if we're looking for certain items, like some sort of scale. So I got Aura of Vitality. Stokers?
Ooh. Aura of Vitality. What does that do?
I think it's like a aloe vera thing.
Energy radiates from you in aura with a 30-foot
And then you
radius. When the
glow.
spell ends,
Is that
the
how it
aura moves
works?
With you. Centered on you, you can use a bonus action to cause one creature of the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points.
Necrociator.
Ah.
Lasts for a minute, and basically I just pump out like healing. By the looks of it.
It sounds like the okay. So I have a good reason for
or at least I have an idea of how this would make sense for you to learn it, because the healing totems that the shamans put down do that kind of healing pulse regularly to those who are within the range of it. So it would make sense for you to kind of work that into yourself, even though you don't have totems, you don't use them in that way, but you could potentially learn to focus it around your divine symbol or something.
Yeah, I mean, it lasts 1 minute, and I can use a bonus action to heal somebody for 2d6 every single bonus action. So that's quite a lot of healing.
Yeah.
Because I can literally walk into the middle while we're getting absolutely murderized by Black Dragon, for example. Try and keep the party upright.
My new spells are Enhance Ability, Lesser Restoration, Levitate, Web, Alter Self, Enlarge Reduce, and Spider Climb.
Ooh.
None of them do damage! Unless it's like I'll throw a pebble, and on the way I'll cast Enlarge on it, and then you'll get hit by a slightly larger pebble.
Hit by a mountain, yeah.
I levitate Dunbar above the enemy's head. I then lose concentration. A squirrel.
Dragonborn from above!
You take
As you do
1d
that-
Dunbar damage.
As you do that, I'll cast Feign Death on him.
Well,
He's dead as he falls out the sky.
Oh, and Grumble's perfect. Before you drop him, I'll cast Enlarge on him, and then the slightly larger Dragonborn will
there you
mush
go.
them.
Perfect.
So what you're saying is you are essentially teabagging the enemy.
With Dunbar.
Dragon
Now
bag.
that is definitely going to need a consent form here. Like that's gonna. We're talking a contract here, honestly.
See,
Let's be fair.
I also had an idea for you, Grumbles. Is if we team up in the rope trick thing again, since we can steer that now, we could do like strafing runs over the enemies and just drop bombs or something out of the entrance.
I like it.
Essentially, we've come up with the stealth bomber.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
I'll stick a like a horn out, and we'll go. And so they're like, oh my god.
That's not very stealthy, though.
No, that is true, but it is very, very scary. Where's that noise coming from? And then also, bombs, and before we throw them out, enlarge.
Oh God.
But just imagine a pot with Greek fire, just light it and go whoop.
No,
I'm looking
Mara,
forward
that's
to using one of my new
vulnerability.
spells.
Yes.
But okay.
I want to save it though until the moment comes up because I think it'll be funny. But
Yeah.
now that
Fair
we're all
enough.
talking about it, I kind of want to talk about it as well. But
It's known as Fireball.
No, that's not new.
Well, I already had that one. That one I just called that spell "The World Burns."
It's called Twin Spell. Double Fireball.
No, it's
Double
twin with
climb.
my other spell I took last time, which is Tidal Wave, which I've called Wipeout.
Oh god, total wipeout.
In World of Warcraft, fire mages have
Stupid Discord is stupid.
they have an effect of where when you cast fire spells, you have a chance of triggering a separate effect, like a proc. And fire mages have that to be a free and instant cast of their pyroblast or whatever other spell they want to cast, like as long as it's a fire spell. And I love these effects, like, and this is why I play the sword rogue, because on a sword hit you have a chance of producing another sword hit, like whirlwind effect, and that can have a separate chance of proccing. So I want to remind Grumble about your robes that you have.
Mm-hmm.
That also has a similar kind of thing going on with it, where if you want to, we could look at using the World of Warcraft to kind of mold those further to be specifically for the schools you are looking for, and working a bit more with that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you cast a spell, and then you have a moment of inspiration or whatever, and
Mhm.
then we can grant you a free action to cast another without triggering a spell slot or something like that. I think that could be a really cool effect. Like low chance, super low chance, but you would, yeah, you would have that as an option.
And the first thing that springs to my mind is because let me check. I think evocation, evocation, right? Which is all about. I think that comes later on anyway, but like it's all about going supernova and stuff when you need to
Pretty much, yeah.
overcharging things. So that'd be kind of cool to have like accidentally overcharged fireball.
Hmm.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, exactly.
So the blueprint thing I had idea on, since I'm working on my shield, I'm like infused and stuff now. And since we are in Thunderbluff, my idea for for my next artificing item thing was to have it become essentially a featherfall thing. Since I can cast featherfall, it would be very cool to have the like, oh no, we're falling. so not flying. That I think that might be a bit much, but still be able to
Yeah.
like, oh, we're gonna throw you off the bluffs. See you later.
Yeah, I think
I'll be
that's-
back in half an
that's even-
hour.
And it's a
Definitely
horribly
within the realm of
underpowered
possibility.
engine sound, like a little desk fan or those little
Yeah,
handheld
or
things
it just
there.
sounds like a really shitty two-stroke engine. But I like the idea of it just going like the normal size, but it just goes click, and then sort of angles a little bit and starts spinning, and two pieces at the bottom fold out for a kickstand. Is that for a footstand? And then you just go.
What's the tree that has those leaves that fall kind of like?
Oh,
Sycamores.
Is it sycamore trees?
Sycamore seeds, yeah.
Yeah. Where
you have the
does that whole-
rotating-
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always been fascinated by those. So I think that could definitely be like if because the Torrens being as tied to nature as they are, that would have to be how you think about it. Potentially a dandelion,
Mhm.
but less control with a dandelion.
I like
Well,
the
it's a
idea.
sycamore thing, and then it gets to within 10 feet of the ground, and at the bottom it turns into a pogo stick.
No, but also it leaves the idea open of like, oh, actually, we found on this other part of our travels, we found a more effective engine that can actually produce more lift. And like, oh no, I can levitate with it now. Like, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I'm
just
definitely
leaning
down for this
forward, and it
idea.
goes.
And then
Cool.
at some point, actually flying with it.
Yeah, Mapache.
Oh god. All right. Any was there any question from any other questions from the community? I think Uriel, did I cover your question regarding Frost Nova and such?
You did, yes.
Any thoughts? Any scenes that the players were missing or thinking about?
No, I got.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was going to say I got the one with the Karen in at the end already. The only thing I see for the downtime is amongst other things Fonkin practicing with his amethyst sporn, and the various spells in there, engaging with some of the guards or the shamans or something, whoever's like kind of friendly to him, and just like practicing some of the magic on them. So like saying to a guard like, hold on like to the ground, like hold on to that wall for as hard as you can, kind of thing, where and then just like reverses gravity and lifts him off the ground and stuff like that. And I like, so there's a whole like little montage of scenes of like torrents of different ilks being floated around the city. And
Careful
Fon could
with
just be
that if
like,
you're on Thunder
yeah,
Bluff.
yeah. And then like sometimes Fon could like forgetting or getting distracted, like, oh, bacon. And that wandering off and just leaving the guy up there for an hour. Like, all right.
Why am I now just imagining this fully armored Tauren, slightly indignant, slowly twirling as he's passing in front of the camera, going, "Moo."
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
And Fon
being
could like, oh,
this again.
and like hurriedly finishing the rest of his porridge and running outside. That's all right. Next time we should tie a piece of thread to your sabatons.
Sorry, having been targeted that, all I can see is, I think, is it the MGM logo with the tiger, the lion in it that roars?
Yeah.
And tiger having that, but the cow in it just goes, moo, instead of the roar.
I mean, makes sense. Yeah, if it wasn't horribly copyrighted, I would definitely go for something like that.
Yeah, we'll do the same thing. Instead of a lion, we'll just have going roar. We'll just have a Tauren going moo.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a cow in there going, moo.
Yeah, exactly. It's
No
perfect.
lion.
Instead of
Are
yeah,
you happy now?
yeah, exactly. Or cow level. Moo. I said moo. Hey, I'm just a cow, okay? So my idea, other thing that I wanted to do was, ask for scenes and like trying to build the shredder suit with like, and getting to know some of the goblins and like, oh, you know, while you're here, could you help me put this together? And they're like, oh yeah, absolutely, you know. And then Alistair trying to like, oh, I see. Oh, that goes there. But won't that make it explode? And that guy going, oh, yeah, I mean, sometimes it blows up, but that's, you know, you gotta live with it. And I'm like, hey, okay.
That's just part
For the course.
Yeah, exactly.
No loitering. That's what makes it blow up. You gotta keep moving. That's the secret to it.
I like the idea.
I told you.
I like the idea of us assembling it so it's full size. And like, it's not working or anything. It's just full size to assemble just to make sure we have all the parts. And the goblin getting up into it going, oh, this isn't bad. And then I get up and go, I can see my house from here. You scared me. Escape hatch in the bum. See, we're getting good ideas from chat.
Yeah.
This is
there
perfect.
There you go.
We'll do Will Wheaton do the do the slide out of the ass. Except it's a shredder instead of a demon statue.
It's going to turn into Ace Ventura, isn't it?
like a glove.
Look, the mother rhino is giving birth. Yes, Will Wheaton.
Wait on. Well, if there's no other inputs, I think we're going to head off into the night here. Is any of you guys continuing on?
I'm not, no.
Yes, but not right away. I'm gonna do other stuff and then come back probably. So.
Okay. Damien?
Yeah, I'm gonna go rest.
No, I need sleep bad. I'm.
Is it light outside yet, Damien?
Yeah, I can start seeing blue. Yeah, there's some blue in the
Hey.
sky.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's sleep. Yeah.
I mean, you're not just looking at Tiger's stream then, because there's some blue behind him as well.
Yeah, Tiger, are you gonna keep going?
No, I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So TC is doing space engineers.
Yeah.
Sounds like an idea. I think that's an idea.
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Awesome. I will do my outro thing here, and then
Yeah, same.
Yep.
I'll
I'll see you over at
meet you guys
TC's.
over at TC's.
I'll see you
Bye,
well next week. If I
everybody.
don't see you before. Thanks, guys. Have fun.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sending you guys over to TC. We will. I might be back later today. I've got some stuff I want to do, but I also have some cleaning I need to do. So I'm going to do that first while I have time, and then later it's going to be I'm going to be making more flashcards and stuff like that. But I need to do some cleaning around the flight first. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and then I'll be back in say a couple of hours. Hopefully, no promises. I might not come back at all, but I'll try. Oh, let's see. Let's raid the TC Frere. And I will try desperately to be back later. Okay, I'll see you guys then. See you later, bye!